shit. I started the broadcast, didn't I? Greetings, everybody from Kentucky. I'm going to try to do this solar noon thing and show people how to do it. Hopefully, I'm going to do it right. I think Benny or somebody else is going to hop on here with me. But shout out to the Awakening, Teddy Carroll, Nine Angel. Louie, too. Shout out to Louie. Sorry about that. I was just watching the little comedy verse from Timmy Osmond yesterday on the FPB Angel channel. Yeah. I'm going to try to join on my phone and show y'all my setup out here and do another mark. Let's see if it works. Shout out to Poopy Pants. You really need to get another name, man. Just kidding. Get her whatever name you want. I don't know if it's going to screw up my broadcast when I get on my phone here. We'll see. All this newfangled technology is kind of hard to deal with sometimes. Okay, it's not working. Try this way. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Not watching the chat. I'm hoping y'all are hearing me. Y'all can hear me. Somebody type something in the chat. Vinny, you hear me?
Yeah, one moment. I can hear you, but I need to plug in my other microphone, otherwise you cannot hear me. One moment.
Okay. Am I coming through on my phone?
I think you have to mute one, mute your, not mute your phone, but mute your laptop.
Well, as long as I'm not close to my laptop, I should be okay. You can
Oh
hear
yeah,
me?
okay, all right, great.
You there, Benny?
Yes, I'm here. One moment, Dave. If you have 2 minutes, please.
Take all the time you need, man.
Okay,
Thanks for
thank you.
thanks for joining. I'm just going to try to do this sun thing to show
Sorry,
people
my
how to
mother is
do it.
talking between me now. One moment.
And to reboot my phone. Hope this thing's going to work. Whoa, nothing but my ugly face. Viewership's going to drop. Damn, there's 19 people watching this already. Cool. Shout out to all 19, a couple NSA people, a couple trolls. Greetings from the flat earth in Kentucky. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Somebody say yes. Can I get an amen? If you hear me, somebody type Earth is not a globe. Hello. Hello.
Urgent new update for anyone with a student loan. Trump has a
Trump is going to help me with my student loan. That's good. Greetings, Gav. Kathleen says, of course, it's not a globe. Poopy Sense says it's not a globe. Okay. Thanks for reinforcing that.
Can you hear me, Dave? Dave.
Okay.
Do you hear me good, or is this the same microphone? I'm not sure.
No, you sound okay to me. What about the chat? Can y'all hear Benny okay?
One moment, I have to refresh.
Phone is not wanting to cooperate here, folks. Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Is this better? Is this better, Dave?
Yeah, you sound fine to me.
Okay. Cool.
For some reason, my phone's not joining this call. I can't carry my laptop out there to show everybody the thing.
Sorry, Dave, I cannot hear you. I think you're a little bit too far away. I can hear you, but I can.
All right, I'm back.
If I
Can you hear
talk,
me
I can
okay?
hear. I get a lot of feedback from myself.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you really good. But if I talk,
All right.
I have feedback from myself.
Huh.
Okay, what you gonna do? You're gonna do this practice yourself. Oh my God, my echo in my head. Wait, I'm gonna.
Yeah, you're getting echo. I'm going out. I'm on the air now on my phone, right?
Can you go back to your laptop and give me control so I can present you when you're doing it?
So can we see my sun tracking thing?
Yeah, look awesome. Ow, damn it.
I can't hear shit on this phone.
No, something happened with you. Oh, you cannot hear me. I don't know. Your cat or your dog jumped on. Ow, I'm gonna put my plugs out.
All right. Somebody on chat, help me. Can I get on this damn call with my phone? My solar noon is supposed to be in approximately 41 minutes. I've made like 4 marks already. I'm going to show y'all.
Awesome. I got one thing. If you go outside, give me controls
Let me give you controls now while I'm sitting here.
so I can
Yeah.
present you. And that if your dog or your cat jumps on the thing, I can mute your laptop so we don't hear that and it's not breaking up when you're going outside. Sorry for my English. I just woke up 30 minutes ago.
You're good, man. Did you get some sleep, man?
Oh yeah, I slept really good.
All right, I got controls to Vinny Pete,
I see that.
the fastest anti-sniper in the flat Earth movement.
Well, props to Chris too, because Chris True Seeker, he was there sitting relaxed, and I was deleting him, and Chris was just giving him a really good speech in English. I cannot really talk really good English, but you get a nice speech from Chris True Seeker.
I might add some wrenches out there just in case we get a troll attack here. Been taking pics. You got a wrench on.
Can you please? I'm too lazy today. Can you please post the link to the watch page in the side chat here?
Sure. Just give me a second. You got to be lazy, man. You're trying to recover from major surgery, man.
Yeah. It's all right. Hey, let me do one thing. Maybe I know that Pancho will be back in 40 minutes, maybe 30 or 40 minutes.
Cool. Maybe he can watch my solar noon.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure because you have to connect. You have to connect the computer to the internet and the Wi-Fi bank account because he commented with another account with his phone on Timmy Osman. He was laughing so hard. He
I
said,
bet he loved that, didn't he?
yeah, but he watched it on the phone. So he said, I'm gonna plug in the computer and on the internet because I think he's got internet now in his new house. Or
That's fine if he wants to start one, whatever. But I was just going to try to show people how
I
to
don't
do
think
it.
he's gonna start anything because he needs to figure some more things out and you know. It's gonna take a couple of days for everything's fixed and everything's ready to fire up. And
He's welcome to join in here if you want to give him the link.
yeah, I will tell him. I'm not sure if he will, but he already says hello and hello to everybody, and thanks for asking how it is with him. And but he's really good.
Shout out to Poncho.
Excuse me. Oh, I cannot mute.
Mute. Coughing mute. All right, I got my first troll. I feel honored. Thank you. Now, somebody in chat tell me how to get on this call with my damn phone.
Easy.
It ain't working.
You are already.
Okay, I think it's on there now. Let's see. Can you all see?
Yeah, we can see you.
I'm barely hear you again, but we'll go with it.
Do you have earplugs?
Yeah, let me find a headset.
Do you have earplugs to put in your phone?
Yeah, I'm gonna find some in just a second.
That works really great. One moment. Ow. Okay.
Okay, can you hear me better?
I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, okay. That'll
Oh,
work.
that's good. This sounds really great. So, okay.
Only thing I don't have set up is a way to hold my camera steady, but you see what I got here. Make sure I got it all right. Can you see it?
Beautiful.
Now you can see my level.
One moment. It's jumping over to your other. I'm gonna mute your other one. One moment.
Okay.
Now, okay. And now I'm gonna present you. There you go.
I'm gonna get my lip. See the bubble and the level's level, right?
Awesome. Great.
Watch out, fucking dog. Here it is, the other angle, level.
Beautiful.
Level, is that enough?
This is
Here's
great.
my compass pointing north.
It's not.
Here's my paper.
You don't have to, but it's really great that you did it.
Well, I mean, you want it to go north, right?
Well, yeah. Well, we wanted to know the true north.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm looking for. But here's what the compass says.
Yeah. Okay. That's what the compass says. Well, that's
And
awesome. Awesome. The more
here's all my
the more information, the best. Very good.
Here's my latitude and longitude right here, and where I tracked the solar noon so far. Well, I started with my first mark at 12:10. The last one was at 12:54. See what time it is. It's 1:06 now, so let's make another mark now. Am I doing this right, Vinny?
Yeah, you're doing good. Very good.
So everybody see how easy this is? Just make a mark at the end of the shadow.
Yep.
Record that at 1:06 p.m.
Oh, you're doing a good job. Really great. Can I ask you something, Dave?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot the question. One moment. Oh, I really forgot it. I don't know. It must be a lie.
What if there no such thing as hypothetical questions? Oh yeah, and one thing I didn't show: 5 centimeters. Right here. Look at that, 5 centimeters, right?
Yep. Well, you should not have took it away, but it doesn't. No, it's okay. No problem. You can.
No, it's gonna sit. It's sitting level in the middle, just like it was.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Good.
You know, it's the same measurement. Ain't no games going on here.
I know,
I'm not Poncho. I'm not a magician, you know.
Oh yeah. I can remember the question. I'm gonna read the chat in a moment. One moment. This is more
what's the
important.
question?
Do you got your phone connected to a cable or to an extra charger?
It's 100% charged right now. I can't get a cable out here.
I'm just pointing that out for other people. I noticed that when I join a hangout with my phone will be dead in maybe 10 minutes, sometimes 20 minutes. But it takes a lot of power from your charge, from your batteries. When you're joining Google Hangouts with, it depends on which kind of the telephone they're gonna use, but yeah. Okay, let me check the chat for you.
See the sun up there. It's a pretty sunny day, so
it's a very good day, and I see a chemtrail. But it's a very good day
so
to
hopefully,
do this, Dave.
hopefully I've showed everybody what you need and what you need to do. Right? Have I done anything wrong?
No, it's awesome. Give me 2 minutes. Maybe really, maybe even it's 7 now here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think Antonio wants to jump in. I'm not sure. One moment.
Whoever wants to jump in, I don't care.
Give me 2 minutes, Dave.
All right. I'm going to plug my phone back in, make sure it gets power here. Whoa, I can't be near the laptop. Everybody hear me? If anybody in chat saw me do anything wrong, let me know because I want to correct it. All right, I got 9 thumbs down. Go trolls. Let's see if we can get it up to 100 thumbs down. You guys waste all your time. So you're not hearing me, Kath? Okay, you do hear me? Teddy Curl says, good job. Seriously, if anybody saw me do something wrong, let me know now. I'm trying to show people how to do this. We can get accurate results.
Hello, Dave. I'm back.
What's up, Ben?
I just had Antonio. He's going to bring his daughters somewhere. So he might be back in 30 minutes or maybe a little bit longer, but he might join if he's coming back. He will call me. I think where's it? Damn it.
Don't get all choked up, Ben. He's just me, man.
I know.
Shout out to Felix. P. Mars is in the chat. Enjoying his ride on the spinning ball. What's up, P. Mars?
Enjoying his ride on the spinning ball. Yeah, well. It's okay.
So I asked for anybody to chat if they saw me do anything wrong. I want to know because I'm trying to show people the right way to do this shit.
You're doing nothing wrong. This is a practice, and this is your solar noon tracking. You can do whatever you want. Every practice that you do, and I want to mention this to other people too, everything that you do, and every day that you can try to do it, you can figure out your own what you did, wrong. If you made a mistake, or if you did something else wrong, that's not a problem to do something wrong. Everything that you do wrong is something that you. Oh, I get a lot of feedback.
I can hear you okay, Benny. Shout out to Dave Hawaii. Felix Sam, did I already say her?
No, Dave. The only thing I want to say is before I forget it, because I'm on the medicines. You're doing nothing wrong. And if you make a mistake, that's not a problem, because you every practice that you do, it means that you next time you do it better.
Yeah, Steve Antonio's got a good point. My solar noon, according to the time and date, is at 1:42, which is about 30 minutes from now.
30 minutes. Let me take a look at it. How many degrees are you off?
Let me get my phone again. I got it charging up.
Oh, just relax. Just relax. Just relax. Just
All right,
relax.
I was going to go out there like every 5 minutes till it hits.
I think I'm gonna send the link to Antonio, and maybe is Hillbilly awake? Do you think, or is taking a rest?
I have no idea. I haven't heard from him today. Shout out to Joy, Louie. Thanks for joining. And we got like 30 people watching this.
Awesome.
They love you, Benny.
No, they love you.
We got 15 thumbs down. We're going for 100. Come on, trolls. Waste your time.
I wanted to mention one thing. Thumbs down, I see them as thumbs up.
It's still interacting with my broadcast, right? It don't matter.
How can
Thank you for all the thumbs down. See if you can get to 100, trolls. Go. Jump. When we say jump, the trolls say how high.
Just don't pay attention to it.
Dave Hawaii's out there. Did I shout him out?
Shout out to
Dave
Dave
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Is
Why?
that really you, Dave?
You can check his channel.
If that's really you, Dave, type a code word in the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna send the link to Antonio before he gets back. There you go. And Mr. Hillbilly. Maybe Karen wants to jump in, and maybe she got something to say. Doesn't matter.
Sure, send it to Karen. Whoever you want to send it to me.
This one.
That's really Dave Hawaii. I'm gonna give him a wrench. Oops, almost blocked him. Okay, Dave Hawaii, you got a wrench now. Thank you to all that's joined. Trolls keep thumbing me down. I love it. Go for it. I want to kind of set the example that I'm pretty much done dealing with these time-wasting trolls. They're pointless. We're trying to find out where the hell we live while they're typing 666 and whatever.
That's our best friend. Let it go.
I'm gonna go check my son, see where we're at here.
I have to mute myself because somebody's calling me.
Go on, Cat. Get away from the solar tracking. Okay, my 5 centimeter gnomon is dead in the middle. We can see my shadow. Let me show the level again. Here's my coordinates for the record. Here's my reading so far. There's the compass. We're going north. We're going to do a mark right here at the end of the shadow. Careful to keep it level. Noman fell over, but I got the mark right there. You put a little piece of duct tape on it, Noman. You gotta love duct tape. Fix everything.
Dave, can you hear me?
Yep.
The next time when you're gonna do this, please don't touch the needle. I know you
Right.
center it, but the next time when you're gonna do it, just leave it there.
Right. I'm gonna tape it down, and it's not gonna add to the height or nothing.
You don't have to show anybody how long it is just before you do it. You can measure
Let me
it.
show. Let me show how long it is again, just for the
No,
record.
no. You don't have to. You don't have to. You
I'm
can do
going
it
to anyway.
before you start or whatever. You can lay it down next to your paper. You can measure it. But if you watch the paper in the right corner,
Y'all see that? It's a golf tee, 5 centimeters long.
yeah. All right. Can you do something for me?
Yep.
In the right corner, in the lower right corner of the projector,
Mm-hmm.
you can see the lines. If you take the needle and you lay it down there, you can see if you printed it right on the right. Well, it doesn't matter for the moment, but next time.
I see it, 5 centimeters right here. I see what you're talking about. I'm on the 5 centimeter line. It's right there.
The only thing that I tried to say, Dave, is that oh my God, let me wait. I'm gonna mute your other one again because I don't know, a cat or a dog is making a lot of noise. There you go.
Fucking dog.
I'm gonna present you. There you go. Present to everyone.
I'm just typing this Noman so it'll stay. Kind of windy here today.
You know what I did? A little bit of just a little bit something that is sticky, like a cream
Duct
or
tape.
whatever.
I'm putting duct tape on the outside of it.
Duct tape will change your length of
No,
your.
it's not. It's not underneath it. You see that? It's just on the side of it.
Every 2 millimeters or millimeter that you add to the tape to underneath the thing, it will.
It's not underneath it though. It's on the side. You see that? I've just got it taped on the side of it.
Okay. Well.
Same height.
Okay. Well, this is a good practice. The next time, don't touch the how do you call that, the needle.
Well, the Noman will stay in the same spot from now on all the way through my solar noon, so it should be good.
Okay,
right?
that's awesome. Great.
So right now I'm at about, what's that, 317 degrees, something like that. I've got some clouds coming around, but hopefully they'll dispel. Let's do another mark here. I need something more precise.
Yeah, from now on, make sure this mark is the first one. Well, it doesn't matter. It's a good practice.
Oops, I got too close to my laptop with my phone there.
Yeah, I muted your laptop, so there must be no problem. But anyway,
it still gets feedback when I get close to it, though. So
you got a lot of good moderators now. Karen is in the chat. I don't have access to give somebody events, but it doesn't matter. Karen is there. Felix.
I'll rent you here in a minute.
Poopy Pants.
Can you see it's 1:22 p.m. on my clock here?
No, I can see a reflection. Well, this is just a good practice, Dave. You're doing a good thing. Thank you very much.
Can anybody see the time?
No.
Anybody see the time?
No.
Shit. How about now?
1:22.
Okay. It's 1:22 p.m. I'm about 20 minutes away from my time and take solar noon. I'm gonna make a mark.
Good.
This is for 1:22 p.m. right there.
Yeah, and I noticed that this is I think the first one.
Dog.
What?
I
What
stepped
happened?
on my dog. Sorry, I
Oh.
stepped on my dog.
Well, it's a flat dog now. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
He's okay. No animals were hurting in making of this video.
I'm not sure if no. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm not sure, Karen. I sent the link to you on Skype if you want to join and say something or whatever. Just do it, and you can stay in the chat if you want. Doesn't matter.
I'll give you a wrench here in a minute, Karen, when I go back in.
It's okay. I'm not watching the chat at this moment. I'm watching.
So I'm going to record that 1:22 p.m. mark number 6.
Let me check if everything is alright that I'm presenting you on the channel.
I can see my shadow length there, right? Is it clear?
One moment, I'm watching the. Yeah. I presented you good. Everybody can see it.
Sun's going behind the cloud right now.
I'm just doing a quick shout out to the whole chat, everybody, even the trolls. Thank you very much for joining. And okay, here we go again. I'm watching you.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just showing my shadow. If I got it right.
Yeah, you're doing a good thing. I think everybody should do a practice before they jump in and join Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah. I want to do this just to make sure to get all the bugs out of the way, and the Globers can't say shit about how we're measuring this, you know. Because this is actual data.
Even about
Let me show you, there's an actual sun up there, and we're getting actual data from the shadow cast on this uniform thing that they're going to do the math off of. I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but we're getting actual data here.
Dave, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Don't worry about the globe links. What they say. It's good to show it. It's good to show. It's good to show it to everybody, but it's more for us to know all the data and to have all the things, and that you're prepared before you start in the weekend. That's all.
See what you need, everybody. You've got the level. Make sure you have a level surface, which I'm using a chalkboard. And I got a compass you don't have to have, but they, it helps. And here's my readings where I'm at. Of course, a little, if you can't print this out, you can just make one yourself. You just watch one of their videos. They'll tell you how to get this piece of paper. And of course, a ruler. And you got to have a cat and a bumblebee. Oh, shit. I'm getting attacked by a bumblebee.
I hope the cat will not jump on the on your projector.
Cat, stay off of that sun tracking thing. He said, okay.
Okay. Thank you, cat.
I got a bumblebee dive bombing me right now. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry, I cannot watch this. I'm getting a little bit dizzy from all the movements. I'm sorry. I'm already dizzy for myself. So yeah, this is a really nice thing to watch. Can you mute your phone and then unmute your laptop? Then you don't have an echo. I will stop presenting you. Yeah, exactly. And that's a good thing to turn off the camera for a while. It doesn't take bandwidth and it charges your phone faster. And for everybody who's listening or watching, if you want to do this, make sure that your take a longer cable. I don't know how the word it is in English. That you can connect your phone to a power supply.
Yes,
It can be,
important point, Benny.
it,
Make sure your phone is going to stay charged through the whole process.
yeah,
Whatever you got to do.
it can be a portable charger that I have here, or it can be just a longer cable. How do you call it in English?
I
I
did
don't know the word.
successfully avoid the bumblebee just to let people know there was suspense. I did not get stung. I did not kill the bumblebee either. I just avoided it. Go ahead, Benny.
No, it's okay, no problem. What I wanted to say is about the cable, and I don't know the word in English, but you got those cables you can roll out for your power supply. How do you call that? Come on, Dave, please help me.
Well, just like any cable that you supply your phone power with, if you can get an extension cord or whatever that.
Is it an extension cord? Okay, thank you
Yeah.
very much. I was looking for that word. Otherwise, I go to the to Google Translate. Oh, thank you very much. Hey, Chris, welcome.
Hey guys,
Hi.
What's up, Mr. Truth Seeker?
how's it going? You all right?
I'm trying to do an example of a sun trekking here. I've got like 10 minutes till my time and date solar noon. So, how you doing today, Chris?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Hopefully, Vinny says I've done everything right so far. Besides, I let my gnomon fall over a couple times, but I got it taped down now.
That's all good. Practice thing for everybody who's listening. If you practice, it's a good thing to do because you know what you did wrong, or everybody can make a mistake. That's not a problem. If you practice, you know for the next time what you did wrong, or whatever. You know what I mean. It's just a good thing to do it once or maybe twice. Thank you very much, Dave.
I'm going to do another reading in about 5 minutes at 1:35. Okay.
Okay then.
Karen says I'm doing good. That means a lot because I know she knows everything about this. So, thank you, Karen.
Karen, oh yeah. Well, I think she's not able to join, but it doesn't matter.
That's fine.
Maybe
She
she's
says
busy.
I'm doing everything right so far, so that's good.
Very
It's
good.
pretty easy, people. All you need is a little thing, and all the information is they have. Just make sure you get prepared for this, so you don't get on and then do a practice thing in the practice hangout, right, Benny? So you make sure you got your ducks in a row before you get on there, the actual video on Saturday, right? Is that how y'all
Right,
gonna
Dave.
do it?
Right,
Yeah.
Dave.
Shout out to RNFE, you know, give him a wrench. Is that the real RNFE?
I just wanted to say that a lot of Iron FE fake accounts like mine.
I'm gonna check it. I'm
Always
gonna
check
check
the
his
channel
channel.
first.
I'm gonna check his channel first. Make
Yep.
sure it's not a sock account. So what's a good word, guys? Just to mention, you know, Dale, the Beyond Imaginary Curve guy had a show today, and Eric DeBay was in the chat for like the whole time, basically. At least at the time I was there, for like an hour. So, shout out to Eric DeBay.
Sorry,
Whatever you
Dave.
think.
Dave Hinkle. Dave, excuse me. Somebody's got to say
Yeah.
something to you.
Who?
Yeah, here he is. You can say something.
Live?
Yeah, you're live.
Dave, hi Dave.
Poncho,
Dave,
can you
Dave,
go?
how are you, Dave?
Can you hear?
What's
Can you hear
up,
Dave?
Poncho?
Hey
Peace, bro.
Dave. Hiya.
I'm good, Poncho. How you doing, man? I barely hear you though.
Oh yeah, it's my connection.
Okay.
He
Oh,
will
you're
log
going
in.
through.
Oh, one moment. I took
Okay.
it away from my Wi-Fi. Shit. It's reconnecting. One moment.
Good to hear Poncho's voice. Shout out to Ponch.
Yeah, shout out to Pancho. One moment. I'm gonna reconnect it. Um, FaceTime. Maybe you should. I should just normal call. Oh yeah, I do a normal call. One moment. You got an echo somewhere. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm just calling in normal phone, so I don't need the Wi-Fi.
About 2 more minutes, I'll go ahead and do another reading here.
Pancho, can you hear me?
Hey,
Hey, yeah, I called you on the normal thing because my Wi-Fi lost and
no problem.
nobody can
Which
hear you.
hangout you in?
You sorry?
Whose hangout? Is it you on Peach Chat or are you on someone else's?
No, we are and Dave Hinkles. He's doing the sound tracking thing, practicing now at the moment. So
Right, my
everybody,
channel.
What's you and Dave?
everybody can hear you now.
Okay, let me hang up and I'll join the hangout.
Oh yeah, of course. You can join the hangout. I will
Okay.
send you the link.
You send him the
Okay,
link.
I'll open the hangout now. I'm not sure when I'm going off the phone, but I'll be there in a second. Give me 2 minutes.
Did
Go to your
you?
Hangouts. Go to your Hangouts, the link's in the dispensary pond.
No. He cannot do that. Wait a minute.
Oh.
I'll do it myself. I'll be back.
Well, Vinny will tell you how to get there. Go ahead.
So, by the way, I wanted to say one thing. Somebody commented on our sniping. It was Mark Taylor. He said Pancho. Well, I'm not gonna pay attention to it, but I wanted to say it. He said, "Well, Pancho must be in the Netherlands and blah 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 blah." And you're faking. You are talking to with your. You're talking as Pancho to yourself. You're an asshole. I deleted the comment. So Mark Taylor, fuck off. Go away. Pancho is able to connect, as you can see. There's no problem. So go F yourself. Sorry for my language. And that's all I gotta say about it. Nothing more.
It's strange all those guys have is nonsense, ain't it, Vinny?
Yeah, they're all talking nonsense.
Let me turn my volume down.
Ah, there you are.
Hey, how's it going, Vinny?
Well, you know I'm really good, man. Oh wait, let me turn on my camera. You're in Dave Winkle's hangout right now, and Chris Two Seeker is here.
Hey, Chris, thank you for wishing me happy birthday. You was the first one, dude.
Hey man, how's it going? You right?
Yeah, I'm in a good place now.
Cool.
Yeah, we got a 3-bedroom house this morning. Funnily enough, same people that I apparently didn't pay rent to have now given me another house. You work that out if I ripped them off. So yeah, a great place.
Cool.
It's gonna take a bit of work. Hopefully within the next 2 weeks I'll be set up. Have my own Wi-Fi. Hey Carl,
What's
how's
up,
it
Pete?
going, Carl Stenbeck?
Fucking missed you, man.
Yeah, I miss you all too. Let's just say a friend or two did something that they really shouldn't have. Well, I'll talk about it another time, but yeah, I've got one hell of a story to tell. Let's put it like that, guys. Oh, it's
Did you hear about last night yet?
I'm still a tiger, yeah. Hey, of course I'm still a tiger.
Get off the thing,
Did you hear?
fucking K. Sorry, guys.
Pete, you heard about last night?
What with Vinny?
Yeah, we got a little visit.
What,
Over at
from
Antonio's.
Timothy? Oh, from Antonio.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was on.
well, Antonio was on.
Well, you already saw the video. It's okay.
Oh, you did? All right.
Can
All right.
everybody
No, I
see
haven't watched the
that?
video yet. I haven't watched it yet.
Can everybody
Oh,
see
yeah,
the
I saw you-
height there? Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see that?
Yep.
5 centimeters. Go ahead. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, Dave.
No
I'm
problem.
gonna do another
You don't
mark
have to
here.
show that again, Dave. It's all good. We know it. It's all good. Thank you.
I'm gonna do another mark here.
Would you like to see my
135.
cousin? This is my cousin, look, Rainy. Hi, Rainy.
Are you
Hey,
ready?
hello,
I'm
hello.
with my cousin at the minute.
Is she a lady?
So, she's a lady, yes, she is, Chris. She's a lovely lady. So yeah, I'm staying with cousin for I think about a week. I've got to paint the house up. It's got to be respectable for Raish. But yeah, dinky dandy. I know. Dinky dandy. So what I'll do is I'll set my computer up, and then next time we speak, it'll be a better connection, and I won't be waving the phone around like so. But it's good to see you all, guys. I've missed you all. Vinny, I've missed you, man. Been killing me.
Yeah, I miss you too, man. But we had a lot of good conversations. We had a lot of good talk, and but yeah.
I'm glad. Mate. But yeah, situation-wise, Vinny, sorted, mate. Sadly, just buried me, one of my best friends. Diabetic Vinny, he didn't make it to the fridge. He went for his needle and his insulin, didn't make it. He had his needle in his hand, man. He just didn't make it. So I lost one of my best friends, but we celebrated his life. And I made his funeral real fun, I'll tell you.
Oh, good.
And that's
sorry for your loss, Poncho, man.
That's okay, Dave, mate. The worst thing is, mate, that I didn't, because of where I was 24/7. So we've got a bullfrog in the corner. They, you know, I wish I'd been there to support him. That's all I can say. But I'll miss him. But I'll celebrate him every day. And I always give praise and thanks where it's due, Vinny. So thank you all, especially you, Vin, mate, you know, for looking after me. But yeah, much better place. At the most. Oh, I can't wait to tell you all, Carl. Wait till you hear what happened and some of the stories I've got to tell you. Vinny knows loads of them, and so does Antonio. Antonio, if you're watching, dude, thank you for coming.
Antonio will be here in 40 minutes, maybe 30 minutes.
Okay. Well, I won't hold your time up. I'm going to set my computer up. I don't know if I've got my webcam with me. If I haven't, can I connect my iPhone as the camera? No.
No, but you can still log in and then use your iPhone as camera, but not as webcam.
All right. Okay.
Like you do now.
Okay. Right. I'm going to get off because we've got visitors. All right. But I will.
Okay, Ponch, thanks for coming by, man. Anyway. Doors open anytime.
Say hello to Brody for me. If you're watching,
I will.
But yeah, flat air for
he asked about you, Pete.
Oh, Carl, don't worry, man. I'm coming back. Let's just say I was sorting out the house and my son first, right? That's my number one concern, my boy. And then when I come back, I'll tell you, Phoenix from the ashes, Carl. Phoenix from the ashes. No swearing. No swearing. I might even make a second channel. I don't know. Make it
can't say. Can't say fuck all bugger.
Hey, Pete, I wanted to tell you that Mark Taylor tried to tell me he saw your obituary, and I told him he was full of crap.
Who said that?
Mark Taylor tried to say that, and I was like, shut up, Mark.
Mark Taylor. Tell Mark Taylor, right, his taxes are now paying for everything. Mark, mate, I don't have to work anymore. Cheers, Mark.
I love you, Ponch.
I knew you'd get a kick out of that.
All the way, Mark. Legal name fraud. I'm using my legal name. Sorry, Mark. I know you don't want me to. I know you wanted me on a bench. Unlucky, pal. But it's not going to happen. And now you're paying for my 3-bedroomed house. Remember that, Mark. Love you guys.
I love you.
Nice to see you, mate.
Peace, Ponch.
And you, Chris.
Take it easy, man.
And you, Dave. Take care, guys.
All right.
Good to see you, bud.
We'll see you around.
Oh, God, my phone's roasting from using this.
Yeah, I know. See you later, Ponch. I'll see you tonight. Bye-bye.
I don't even know how to exit there.
Now, wait a second, guys. It looks like my shadow might be getting longer now. Is that right?
No.
I haven't hit time and date solar noon yet.
No, it should be getting shorter. If anything, it should be getting shorter.
Yeah.
You can see my marks all the way to the last one there.
I think, Dave, it's because the first time you oh my God. Please try it.
The only thing it might fuck with it here, you see that big ass tree?
Yeah, that's gonna be a little problem, I think. Not sure. But
I might
anyway,
have to relocate or something. Well, it's a practice
At least it's
run.
still in early spring. There's no leaves yet.
Can't really tell. It looks like it's getting shorter still. Okay.
hey, but it could be even that you already passed your solar noon because it was shorter. Maybe it is the real thing.
I may have already passed it. Now it's going back up.
I'll check. I'll
that's
check
what I
time
mean.
and date.
Okay.
I've got it right here. Like they predicted at 1:41 p.m. and it's right now 1:37. It's
Okay.
1:43. It's 2 minutes past. So that last mark could be my solar noon right there.
Yeah, there could be. Yeah, exactly. That's why we're doing the practice. You never know. You know, it's time and date. I don't like them anymore.
What place? What's your town, please, Dave?
Right there, Frankfort, Kentucky. Latitude 38.2, longitude 84.8.
Frankfurt. Is it 2 words?
One word.
The screen. FRANKFORT.
Oh, Frankfurt.
Yeah, Frankfurt.
Yeah.
Chris, were you thinking of the spelling like in Germany?
Yeah, I was spelling it like the German town, city.
Oh, Frankfurt.
Solar noon. Hang on. What am I doing here?
Dave, doesn't it figure as soon as you go to light the smoke, the wind blows?
Yep. Get off of the thing, you fucking cat.
Oh, man.
Fucking cat. We're trying to do some science here.
Yeah, 13. No, loud and clear. 13:42 according to time and date today.
All right, so right now it is. Fuck, my tablet went off.
I got 1:45, Dave. I'm in the same time zone.
1:45 p.m. I'm gonna do a mark right now. At 1:45 p.m. at the end of the shadow, and it does look like it's going back up. So I must be past my solar noon. Can y'all see that?
Just hold it still on over the top of the.
Is that too far away, or?
Can you? Where's your compass pointing to?
North.
And is it angled correctly to the sheet? Is it oriented?
Yeah. See north here on the sheet.
Yeah.
Here's north. Okay.
Yeah, got you. Yeah.
So does everybody can we?
So it's moving at the moment. Is the shadow moving anti-clockwise? Sorry, clockwise. Obviously, yeah.
That way.
Yes. Yeah, so when it hits north, that should be your solar noon. When it's perfectly, the point of it is aligned with north.
Okay. So.
Is that right? That seems right to me. We need Antonio.
Yeah, it is right, but timeanddate.com could be very wrong, and maybe he already passed his really solar noon.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because he had a short.
This dot right here is my solar noon, and that one, this number 6 was at 1:35, which would be 6 minutes before time and date. So, but I don't know for a fact. I don't know for sure to say. But can y'all see that this? Here's all the dots I did, and then
yeah, the other dots, the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dots. I don't take. I don't want to see those.
Okay.
The last 3 or 4. No, you don't have to do anything. But that's the one. That's the thing when you took off the needle.
Right. I'll do better Saturday. I promise.
Yeah, well, it's all good. Dave,
get away, you fucking cat. Excuse me, guys.
This is a family show. Please watch your language. No, what I just wanted to say is it's a good thing to practice. As you can see, people don't take away your gnome. How do you call it? I call it the needle. Just leave it there when you gnome. Just leave it there when you're doing this. Make sure it's centered. Ah, there you got Antonio. Hello, Antonio.
Make sure you're level. Is Antonio here?
Yeah.
Hello, Antonio.
You just missed Pancho.
Oh, you're joking.
Yeah, he was here on the phone, but his phone overheated it, and he's gonna connect. He's at his cousin's house now, and he's gonna connect the computer.
All right, cool.
It was like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, something like that. Though you didn't miss him by a couple seconds.
All right.
It was a couple minutes ago.
I'll catch him later. I'll look back through this. Is this going out live?
Yeah, this is live.
What channel is
live
it?
from Kentucky, Dave Hinkle.
Hey, how you doing, Dave? What channel this is going out on?
It's on my channel, Antonio, Dave Hinkle.
I will give you the link in the side chat here.
All right, cool.
We're just checking Dave's setup here for him, Antonio. His compass is aligned to the sheet correctly, and at the moment it's moving anti-clockwise, the shadow, and it seems to be getting shorter. And we're assuming, we're assuming when the shadow aligns with the north, will that be his solar noon? Because time and date.
No, see, that's why I logged in too. Sorry.
No. You take it over, Karen.
Okay, if you align your protractor there to magnetic north, you're getting solar noon according to magnetic north. And what Antonio is looking for is true north. So you're looking at the absolute shortest that shadow is going to get, regardless of what time of day it is, standard time. You just want that shortest shadow and what time it is, right? Is that what you're wanting?
That's right. And regardless how close or far away it is to the north on the protractor or the compass, regardless. The point of which is
right here that I made at 135, that might be my shortest shadow.
It looks like it, because it looks like the shadow now is slightly longer, isn't it?
Yes. See how it's going up a little bit?
Yep. And this is the best thing about this protractor, which is that it has so many circles on it that it's easy to see whether or not a shadow is getting closer or not.
See, like this mark and this one, this is one line over the second one, and there's 6 minutes difference between those two.
There you go. So now you know that was your solar noon.
Right here was my solar noon at 135, we think, right now. And the time and date said 141. So.
Okay, so there you go. They whatever they're working from is not this. Now listen, for when you do it on the actual solar tracking, would you be able to prop your phone so that you're not moving it, so it's focused on the shadows, and as you mark the shadows, we can see. In order to do that, you'll have to shield your phone, shade it from the sun or your camera.
I'll figure it out. I'll rig something up. That's a good idea.
Yeah, brilliant. But yes, this is perfect. Do you mind if I take this and do you mind if I share this later?
Share it everywhere, man. Share it. Everybody on every channel, everybody in chat, share this. We want as many people as we can doing this. Right?
Yes,
the more ratings we get, the better off.
That's right.
So like this one is going to verify Felix if she does one, because we're generally on the same latitude line or longitude. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Oh, what a shame she's not doing it right now. That would be so good if we could.
Let me ask you something, Antonio. You see that big ass tree? Is that going to screw with me?
No.
Maybe I should relocate and sit on this.
No, the light is still going to come from the same direction. It's still going to cast the same shadow. As long as the tree isn't blocking your gnomon and making it so the gnomon can't cast a shadow, then you'll be fine.
Okay. So I mean, unless guy out here chop his tree down real quick before Saturday.
No, I mean, maybe we'll go into spontaneous bloom, you know, and by Saturday it's, you know, covered in leaves. But no, it should be completely fine.
Here's my cat.
Yeah.
He's laying on the flat Earth.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that the
No,
feisty one? That looks like the feisty one.
Yeah. Here we
So,
are back
yeah.
in my shadow.
Oh, okay. So you have a ruler as well, yeah?
Yep, I've already measured my gnomon. Let me do it again for the record. 5 centimeters.
There you go. And if you measure the shadow too, the shortest shadow, so the mark that you place for the shortest shadow, it has to be from the center of the gnomon to the actual shadow itself.
Right.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing. This is a practice, and he did a really good thing. And the next time you can take away his gnomon when he's finished, and then measure it.
Yes.
So my
But it's a good
shortest
thing.
one
Thank you
is
very,
right there.
thank you very much, Dave. Oh, watch out
Yeah.
with the gnomon.
I'm just trying to help out.
Excellent.
So it was like 3.5 centimeters on the shortest one there.
Okay. So that's also.
I got to
Go on.
charge up my phone. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing. For when you do this live, plug your phone in if you have an extension cord.
Right, I'll have to get one.
So if you have time, this is a good thing. This is why, you know, we're doing this as we lead up to it. If you have a store that's not too far, or if you have one that's being used by something else in the house.
Or actually, Antonio, I have an even better suggestion. They make those little USB power packs, and you
Yes.
can plug a USB cord into it. I have one. I know a lot of people that have one. So if anybody's got one of those, that's a great thing to throw in your pocket and have the wire right on you.
Yes, I have one of those.
Or even better, a solar phone charger.
I have one of those right here. Yes. Oh man, that would be so good.
Yeah.
They really make those or what?
How much
Yeah.
is a solar phone charger?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
I can't see it being more than maybe $10, $12.
So shout out to everybody in the chat. We got 40 people watching. We got 30 thumbs down. Keep going, trolls.
Brilliant.
Well, I see them as thumbs up.
It's interaction with the channel. It don't matter, right?
That's it.
Antonio, I just want to give you a quick idea of what my sky looks like here. I would have had to start a lot earlier, but I'm not even getting a shadow on from my gnomon on my piece of paper here.
So I don't know if you've heard that Matt Powerland is, and this might sound like I'm joking. I'm not joking. Matt Powerland and his wife have decided to create a prayer, okay? And it's directed to Jesus. So it's the intention that matters, okay? They've developed a prayer where they pray for only natural clouds to be around, okay? So anytime that you do this, and they've been videoing it, I haven't seen any of their videos yet, but they've been doing this and they've been seeing the chemtrails disperse, or, you know, just natural clouds establish themselves whilst the chemtrails disperse. So if that's something that works, there's no harm in sending a little thought to Matt Powerland and sending that into the heavens. But by the way, Carl, your nail. Yeah.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes.
Yeah, you have your
It
nail
still has
driven
the head
in.
on it.
Yeah, yeah. So you've. How long is that nail?
Okay, so this nail was more than 2 inches long, and 5 centimeters is 1.97 inches, and I measured that amount from the top of the nail, and I hammered it right in, so it's permanently in there, right at that 5 centimeter mark. I actually had a lot of trouble finding a ruler that had centimeters, believe it or not, had metric.
Yeah.
But I could double check that too. I don't have my paper securely mounted right now either.
Yeah.
But I do have like a mark for north over here.
Okay,
And,
so
on the 22nd, I did get a measurement. I was in a call with ADR, and he witnessed that. So I do have a measurement for what the day after the equinox looked like.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to compare that.
All right, cool. So Hillbilly, now what I was going to say is, I don't know whether the width of the nail head will interfere. What do you think, Karen?
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Let's see.
You know that
What's the
because
shadow?
what I'm thinking is if we visualize the shadow that would drop if that head was missing, and then we visualize that same shadow with the head placed on it, there would be a difference in the length of the shadow. I mean, we will still find solar noon, which is absolutely what I'm looking for. You know, you'll still be able to discern the shorter shadow, and that's primarily what I'm looking for. Is Zach that's working on the latitudes. So that's the length of the shadow is for, so the measurement of the length of the shadow is for Zach to help establish the distance from the equator, or the distance from the sun.
Right. Yeah.
I considered yanking this nail out and just finding like a finish nail that has almost no head.
Yeah, no, you know what you could do? Carl, you know what you could do, and it would be really simple, okay? If you can pull the nail up without bending it at all, just pull the nail up and just stand it up on its head. Okay, stand it on its head and just tell us the measurement of the nail. And then, you know, ideally everybody would have either 5 or 10 centimeters, but it doesn't really matter. If you've got 7.5, like Karen's Gnomon is 7 centimeters, I think. So it's okay if it's not 5 centimeters, as long as you show us the height and then show us the length of the shadow. It works the same way.
I was discussing this with somebody, and what I could do is I have a grinder out in the garage, and I could just put this right up against it and just take the head right off the nail.
Yeah, just do that. Just do that.
That's recommended because you're opening up the door for a Glober to present an argument. There's a slight flat spot at solar noon on the shadow, so this would make the flat spot probably even just a little bit longer in its flatness. I don't know, but you are giving the Glober something to argue against. Take all arguments away from the trolls.
Yes. Yeah.
Agree with you there.
And on the day, Carl, if you can fix your phone so that, like right now, we can see you haven't got any shadow. But on the day, if you can fix your phone, and you know we'll be chatting and everything, and you'll be marking the shadow with. As long as the phone is fixed, the quality is not going to be that good, but it doesn't matter. It's the point at which we see you hit the lowest, the shortest shadow. That's the important part. Hey, Sergey.
Hey, Sergey.
Nice to see you all, guys. Thank you.
Nice to see you too.
letting me come here.
Oh, what are you talking about? You have been doing this since the first day. You know, the first one that we did.
I just want to say about the yesterday hangout. It was a good one, really good one, especially the ending of it.
Hey, who's the host of this one, so I know how to chase the watch page down?
I will post the watch page in the side chat here.
All right. I just got home, seen your message, man. You bought and clicked the link.
Okay.
Let me know what the title of the hangout is.
It's in the side chat right now. Here.
For whose it is. Life got in the way of fun today.
It's Dave Hinkle's hangout.
Dave Hinkle, but the link is in the side chat here. You can click on it and you are on the watch page.
Thanks for having me, Dave.
Okay, somebody, Sergey, we can hear your television.
Is my mic working, guys?
Sorry.
Dave,
Is my mic working? Hello?
Yeah.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Loud and clear, Dave.
Okay, we see this is actually getting shorter, so we were wrong about that, I think.
All right, huh?
So, what time is it now? 2:02 p.m. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
2:02 p.m.
Okay,
got
so
a level surface. Gonna make a mark. Am I doing this right? Right at the tip of my shadow, right?
Yeah, well, sorry, Dave, but I noticed that you touched the gnomon 5 minutes ago.
Actually, my cat touched the gnomon, so
yeah. So
I'll make sure I put my cats up Saturday, so I won't have that problem.
the important thing for the day is that your gnomon is fixed in a way that weather conditions, wind, cats, that nothing will shift it whilst the experiment's going on.
Yep.
Well, I got duct tape on it. Duct tape fixes everything, Tony.
Yeah, but duct
Yeah,
tape
we don't
doesn't
count
get
kids'
that.
mistakes.
Yeah, but duct tape you can go to the
Yeah.
ISS, so that's okay.
Yeah, come on. They went to the moon using duct tape.
So can y'all see that last one was shorter than the one before? So I haven't hit my solar noon yet, right? My real solar noon.
Okay, so we'll have to wait and see some more.
So we'll add another 5 minutes and see if it still goes down, right?
Yeah, but you know what? It looks to me like the consistency of the shadows before versus the gnomon being touched, and now there being a break in that consistency. It's the
I
gnomon.
could have screwed it up, which is
Yeah.
part of the reason for doing this. It won't happen Saturday.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, David. I already told you before. This is just a good practice, and I recommend that people who wants to participate just do it one day or maybe twice, and you figure out that what you did wrong. There's nothing wrong about it, because if you make a mistake, you know for the weekend that what you did wrong, and that's okay. That's no problem.
I'm gonna put the cats up Saturday, I promise. So.
Well, no.
Let's agree that we don't count kids' mistakes.
Yes, you know, this is troubleshooting. But Dave really tried to find some other way of fixing the gnomon that's not duct tape, because all you can hear the globe being saying, and they had somebody with a fucking duct tape gnomon. How are we supposed to know it's vertical? That's it.
Okay, give me some suggestions on how to make a golf tee sit there, because right now it's windy and it's blowing it over.
Yeah. Well, do you have? Yeah, do you have any glue?
Elmer's glue.
Glue.
Yeah, you got plenty of time to glue it down for the glue setup between now and Saturday.
Yeah, I'll get some super glue and I'll glue it right in the middle there, make sure it's level, and I'll
Yeah,
show
it doesn't
everything.
it doesn't even have to be super glue. In fact, you can mix yourself some flour and water. Just flour and water. Yeah. There you go. You don't have to buy any super glue, but you're still gonna have to buy a cord to charge your phone to feed your phone while you're using it.
Just
I can send you some.
just a point, please.
So just go through it real quick for everybody. Sorry, I've got my coordinates right here. Level, spirit level, your gnomon, your little protractor, and a ruler. That's about all you need. And a compass. I got a compass right here. Go ahead, George. You're going to say something.
Please. Lisa, I just want to say that is it so that in the different places on Earth, the curve of readings will be different? I mean, the intense of the curve. You know what I mean? I mean the sharpness of the curve.
Yes, no. What it's supposed to be on the ball is that the distance away from the equator makes the shadow longer. So the more distant, the more long the shadow. But it's the same on the flat Earth too.
I'm talking about the readings, the points that people will, like in this case, I can see that it is really like just a straight line, but it should be like a parabola, you know?
You mean the straight line to north?
You talking about these marks?
Not
Antonio.
to north. His readings points are
He's
making
talking about the direction
line.
of my marks, right, Jordan? You're saying this makes a straight line right here.
Exactly.
Yes. There will be a difference.
It must be a parabola, and the curvedness, the curvature of the parabola must be different.
Yes.
You know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, good point. So we'll see some people with a really shallow dropping to solar noon, and other people with a more distinct curve as it arrives to solar noon. And then we'll see people near the equator with hardly any curve whatsoever.
I'll see a shadow at all.
In this regard, I would like to find out where this person is. Dave?
Yeah, I'm
where
right
Dave
here.
is?
Dave Hinkle.
Frankfort, Kentucky. 38
in
degrees
USA.
north, 84 degrees west.
Oh, you
How many
documented
degrees
it. That's a good idea.
Yeah, everybody should do this too if you have time. You know, put where you're at, your
38
latitude, your
degrees
longitude.
north.
38.
38 degrees north.
Yes.
Means, and we have this data here. It's just, you know, it makes this whole thing more complicated because in some on this latitude especially, the readings will be like that, and we'll have a difficulties of establishing the solar node.
No. Listen, we
It's always shortest shadow.
We establishing solar noon in two ways. One, the shortest shadow. This is solar noon. Now, the distance, how long the shadow is, tells us the real latitude. So, if he has somebody else later, if we have somebody else at 38.2 degrees, and their shadow at the shortest point with the same gnomon is longer or shorter, it tells us they are not on the same latitude. This is part of the reason for the measuring of the length of the shadow. We can establish the latitude from the length of the shadow at solar noon.
The main point here, Antonio,
I was late.
Please don't talk over each other.
Yeah, please.
Go ahead,
Okay.
George.
Sergey, you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying that. Correct me if I'm
Sorry,
wrong,
guys.
but I was late. I was late coming here, and how long time passed from the first reading?
Dave, how long have you been checking the shadow today?
This is the first reading. Can you see that? 12:10 p.m. Then the next
What
next
time?
one is at 12:10 p.m.
Sorry, I have to break this. Oh, sorry. I
So
was
there ought to be.
one
ahead.
moment, please. I was there, and he moved the gnomon.
Mhm.
So
We can really
the
just
first-
we can
the
just
fir-
count these first five. Let's start with this one. This one right here was made at 1:06
first-
p.m.
1:06 p.m.
and this one was made at
So-
1:22 p.m.
You can
Yeah.
leave out the first four dots, please. The
I did,
first four
I did.
dots. Okay.
Yes.
I ignored them.
Just one.
1:06, 1:22. Can y'all hear me?
No. Listen, we just Sergey just wants to know how long you were there before solar noon.
Well, according to time and date, my solar noon was supposed to be 1:41. I started this first mark is 6 minutes before that. Is that what he wants to know?
No. He wants to know. You started at 12:10. Did you say?
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
can really disregard these because my thing fell over, so
Oh,
this may be
oh,
not be
yes.
accurate.
Yes. No. Sergey just wants to know how long you've been doing this today, so he can
Yeah.
see how big the arc is of the shadow. So you've been doing it for more than an hour now.
I started at 12:10. That's been almost 2 hours ago.
Yep.
So there you go.
Oh, that's
And right
that's
now my sun's
probably
getting blocked by a tree. What?
possibly
Now,
something is wrong with the readings or establishing this.
Well, Sergey, man, just throw these first four out because my gnomon fell over. I screwed up.
Yeah.
Okay.
already-
So
Okay, I see
know,
what you mean.
I know
Yeah.
from this one right here, it's accurate today. But Saturday, I'm going to get it perfect. This is why I did this, so people don't do this. You know,
Okay.
Yes.
like I'm going
This
to
is a
get, I'm going
perfect
to get a mount.
illustration.
I'm going to get a mount for my phone and make sure it stays still the whole time. It records it all.
Yeah.
So the good point would be if you would tell everyone if you establish the gnomon in the position, no matter how vertical it is, don't touch it anymore. I mean,
Right.
even the gnomon is not vertical. The readings will be the parabola, the curve,
Right.
and there
It'll
will
still
be
be
a
based on
shorter
the same.
shadow
As long as
anyway.
I don't move it, it'll still be the same angle as of the sun shadow. Is what your point you're making, right? As long as
Yeah.
you don't
The
want to
length,
move your
yes.
gnomon.
Mhm.
So once the gnomon is set, don't touch it anymore. And
I'm
even if
gonna
it's
glue
not
it, right?
vertical, it will still be the correct readings, because the curve will be the shortest shadow will be indicating the solar noon anyway, even if the Norman is in the not in the vertical 100% position.
Yes.
Right.
The main reason that we want a vertical Norman, although what Sergey is saying is absolutely correct. In fact, you will have seen sundials where the Norman is at an angle like this over the actual plate. So the shadow is still going to work the same way. Now, the reason we want a vertical Norman is that it makes it much easier for people to hold a ruler and show the height. Whereas if the Norman is leaning, it makes it a little bit more difficult, especially if the Norman is leaning only a small fraction, you know. And then to establish the shadow, if the Norman is leaning slightly away from the points where the shadows are arriving at solar noon, we have a different situation. So because the object casting the shadow is, the tip is further away, so we have to then establish a vertical line to the paper and measure from there. So a vertical Norman is ideal.
Yeah, vertical Norman is ideal, but what I meant is if it slightly deviates from the vertical, it doesn't matter. Don't touch it while you are making your readings.
Yes.
That is my point.
Absolutely. When you start taking,
make sure your Norman doesn't move during the whole process, correct?
That's it. Once you start taking readings, make sure when you're marking the paper, if your Norman is not fixed, make sure your knuckle, your hand, your elbow, your wrist doesn't touch the Norman. And this is one of the reasons for having a fixed camera, because it frees up both of your hands, and you can be more steady, you can be more stable, and you can move to where you want to move, seeing what you're doing. Because if you're holding a phone and you're doing it at the same time, you're much more likely to knock the Norman.
That's mainly why I knocked it over earlier, because I was trying to hold my phone and everything else, you know.
There you go.
Plus I had cats jumping on it, so they won't be here Saturday.
Yeah.
So right now my sun's getting blocked by a tree, so I don't have a shadow.
Yeah, but you've already been to solar noon, so even if you leave this where this is right now, you'll have the same thing as you had earlier, which is green shadow.
In a minute, I'm gonna get at least one more reading here in a minute.
One thing people might want to do though is actually try to read your Norman before you. That way you know what the measurement's going to be, as long as it don't get bumped, because you're not under pressure near as much, and you won't be shaking. It's easier to take the camera shot of it if you already done it and you know what the measurement's going to be. You're not shaking there. Just a trick of the mind.
Yes, that's a good point. If people, when you set it up and before you come on the Hangouts, you measure your Norman, you know how tall it is, and you write it down. There you go. Now you're not stressed. And when we say, can you show us the height of your Norman? You can say, well, it's, let's say 6 centimeters, but here's the ruler. You won't be stressed. You won't be thinking, oh, am I going to show it correctly? You already know it's 6 centimeters. So you'll hold your ruler in what's being captured in your shot from your phone or your camera will be the whole of the Norman and the whole of the shadow. So when you hold the ruler up next to your Norman, we will see, as we see in the whole of the Norman, we will see how long it is, how tall it is. And the same with the shadow.
Can you see that, Antonio?
What's that?
I'm showing my Norman right now.
Yeah, it's quite vertical.
Yes.
Seems to me quite vertical.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to build me a Cloudbuster to get busy if I want to participate by Saturday. Once again, it's so overcast right now. I couldn't have participated today if it was today.
Me neither,
Yeah. I've got severe thunderstorms over me right now.
I want to reiterate, make sure you secure your Norman, because it's windy out here right now. So if you don't have it secure, it's going to fall over.
I now want to say, guys, just sorry for interrupting anybody, just a short one.
Go ahead, Sergey.
I now just want to say that now I realize, by now I just realized how important this is, what you're doing now. I mean, day 6, day 5, day 4, day 3, this is really great thing that you thought up and made up. Just good, very good.
It's
real data. It's real observations, right, Antonio?
Yes, and it gives people time to get ready. It gives people time to see mistakes or to see good ideas. One good idea, really good idea, is if you're using a chopping board, any kind of board, and you need to level it, is to use door wedges. Door wedges are really good because obviously they're a wedge, so you can push it in further, pull it out. It's really simple to level with door wedges.
Always find that happy medium.
Yeah. So, but yes, this is the countdown is, you know, it just helps people see. But I tell you what, Dave, you're giving me freaking nausea with all the
it's a kind of a
motion sickness.
Antonio, it's a kind of a toolbox meeting, you know, toolbox meeting.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm waiting for my son to come back out from behind my tree here. I'm gonna get another rating or two.
So in reality, people, if you can establish that your solar noon, like how far, you know, when you were checking the actual shadow, you said this was the shortest shadow and it was at this time, and time and date says it should be at this other time.
Right.
Do you remember what it was?
Well, my shortest one that I marked here today was at 1:35, and time and date says 1:41. That's 6-minute difference.
So in the north, it looks like if you start showing maybe 15-20 minutes before solar noon, you will have established a nice little record of shadows growing shorter. Then you will continue for maybe another 5 or 10 minutes beyond that shortest shadow to establish that that truly was the shortest shadow.
So we want to say like everybody should join like 20 minutes before the expected one then, at least?
Yes. And that's it. Just hang out for 20 minutes, half an hour, making marks. We'll have the time, and you know, we'll have very few arguments from people. But very important is that whilst you're doing this, your phone remains static all of the time.
Just like the Earth, make sure it ain't moving.
Yeah.
No, and Antonio, I don't want to interrupt you, but what I decided to do is take out that nail right away and just get rid of it.
Oh, cool.
And that's got that flat head that, you know, it's just not desirable for the experiment. So what I did is I already went ahead and I measured 5 centimeters just now on this nail, finished nail, small head. See the head there? Slight bulge, but not very large. And down the bottom, I got some tape here. See if I can capture that.
Yes.
Just 1 second. Plug there. Need that to be plugged in. Right?
Yeah, we saw the tape.
Okay, so yeah, so I put a piece of tape on the nail just to make sure I don't nail it in too far, and there's about this much on the end where I'm gonna nail it in.
Okay, now before you do, Carl, before you do, would you grab the other nail, the one you pulled out? Would you just pick it up and place it on the center right now? So point up, like if you place it on its head in the center where you've got the pencil, does it fall over? Does it stay?
Yeah. This nail's a little bit bent after pulling it out now.
Yeah.
I have plenty other that are just the same size, but this is kind of an odd size too.
That would be perfect. That would give you a really clean point at the end of the shadow. But you know, you have to be very careful. Maybe place a glass over it or something so that you don't you know, risk.
Drill a pilot hole and shove the nail up from the bottom side first.
Yes.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
I could just go get a whole nother nail completely. What I was gonna do is I have my protractor. I have my compass ready. I was gonna draw my circle real quick too. Pop that.
Yeah,
out
go for it.
fast.
Go for it. That's a really cool compass, by the way.
Yeah, it's my grandfather's.
They don't make them like that anymore.
Hillbilly knows.
Okay, guys. sorry to interrupt. It looks like I'm definitely past Solar Noon. This next one's going to be a little bit further out. It's one line out. So y'all
I like
see
this
that?
really much. Please, I want to make a short announcement. Wait 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, by the way, about the compass, I was told that the best compass is not a plastic one, but the one made of it's shaped like a, you know, these candles. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
It's shaped like what?
They shaped like you know, you have a kind of a candle in home. You put the candle and you put the small circle type candles inside. They're floating on the water. This shape of a compass is the best one because it's to make measurements. It's not an expensive one. It's maybe a cheapest, but in the respect of the precision, this one is better because it's most sensitive, possibly. I don't know. I was told.
I don't know. Do you know what, guys? Some of the old tools are so much better than the new replacements for them. Like they really are. You old, you know, old planes for planing wood. They are, you know, you got planes that are 40 years old and work an absolute wonder, and you buy a new one and they're shit. After using them a few times, you've got a little bit of play and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, like Astrolabe, for example. Different story. By the way,
Yes.
sorry for 10,000 kilometers. It is absolutely 10 kilometers, not 10,000 kilometers for the planes to fly over us.
Yes, it's okay. I do the same thing. It happens with fatigue. Sometimes people forget that you're talking at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, you know, and same with me. Sometimes, you know, it's no big problem.
Yeah, yesterday was a great one. Great one.
Sorry. Do we have too many people in the? Oh, one moment. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm gonna drop, but because somebody wants to join.
Oh, okay. I can drop, guys.
I can drop. Do you want me to drop?
He wants to talk to you.
I was going to say, I got a buddy down here right now, so I can drop real easy.
No. Just stay. Or somebody already dropped, so it's okay.
Chris has just dropped.
Yeah, it's okay. He can join now.
Yeah, look at that compass.
Sacrificial lamb.
Sergey, look at that compass now.
Which one?
That's a good compass. The compass on the screen.
This is good. This is good.
Yeah.
This one is good.
Yeah.
By the way, I gave you all control, so you can present.
By the way, y'all, sorry, Vinny, y'all see I'm getting ready to hit my magnetic north here, right?
Yeah.
If I've got this aligned right, that's going to be magnetic north when the shadow hits there.
Yeah. And it's the shadow is now getting progressively longer. Well, we don't know because the gnomon has moved. But
it's went up. These 2 marks here, it went up 1 line, so it is getting longer.
Right. Yeah.
See this from this
So
mark to this one went up 1 line, 1 circle line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So the most important thing is not to move the gnomon in 2 dimensions.
Yep.
First, the in-plane,
from Dave the
vertical in-plane, and the position, the location of the gnomon, it shouldn't be moved.
Yes.
Don't move your gnomon and mount your cameras. The main 2 things I did wrong. Right, Antonio?
Well, this is the reason for this kind of hangout.
Right.
With
That's why I wanted
troubleshooting.
to do it so we can get these bugs out. Troubleshooting.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, there you go. Now you know, fix your phone. You've got a lot more freedom. When you're making your marks, people, take your time. The shadow's not going to rush away and you're going to miss it, okay? So take your time. Place your other hand down. The best thing to do is do this, okay? Place your hand down, your other hand on top of that hand, and very calmly place the mark. Okay, don't rush, don't panic. You've got a long time. You're not going to miss it. And always either you have the shadow like this. I don't know. Can somebody display me? Okay. If you have your shadow like this, either continuously place your mark here or continuously place your mark here. So within the shadow, but not sometimes within the shadow, sometimes at the end of the shadow. Okay. So if you're marking it at the end of the shadow, always mark it at the end of the shadow, and then you will measure your distance from that mark to the gnomon. If you're putting it within the shadow, at the very tip of the shadow, inside the shadow, always do the same thing. And when you're measuring for the gnomon, for the length, you're going to measure from this point of your mark. Okay, so you're going to include your mark in the actual measurement, but continuously do that, because if you're doing this back and forth, if you're not paying attention to whether you're putting your mark at the end of the shadow or within the tip of the shadow, then you're going to have readings that are staggered and you won't be able to discern which one was Sol and Noon. Okay.
This is a rule of measurements, yes. Or experiment. Yes. Rule of experiment.
Yes. Be consistent. Be consistent. Place your shadow in the same way all of the time. Your mark at the shadow in the same way.
Yeah.
I also suggest that people.
Looks like I'm at magnetic north right now. Sorry, Antonio.
Yeah.
See how
cool.
it's point.
Yeah. Yeah. So another thing is that instead of using a pencil, okay, you might want to use a felt tip, a drawing pen. This kind of pen, okay.
Like that.
You might want to use this, because this way you can just touch and place the mark, whereas with a pencil you have to touch and move around in order to place a mark, you know. So
like I'm doing a mark right now. I'm doing a mark right now.
Very good point. You know, listening to you, Antonio, and the other guys, I'm just realizing that we're like kids. We are studying now. We are studying now.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah. And another thing, okay, let's imagine you have the shadow, you go to place the mark, and something happens, you get nervous, you develop a tremor, okay, and you want to place the mark here, okay, but you do this, okay, and you make a line like this, and now you don't know. If you do this, relax, it's not a disaster. If you do this by mistake and make a long line, take it easy and make another line like this across. So you have made a T. Okay, you placed one mark that was a dash. Now this is the point where the shadow is. So you make another mark like this, calmly, a T. Okay, that's if you make a mistake with your mark. So
if we go, Antonio, if we go farther away or farther along your thoughts about it, about making measurements, then I think it's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe we have to establish the tolerance that we accept.
Oh yes, yes. The tolerance, to be honest with you, the tolerance is a little bit flexible because we're not including elevation. So Zach will already be thinking of what the margin of error is. Given,
I mean, the tolerance of these readings, points, people will make or scratch or point on a piece of paper. What tolerance is that? Is it 1 millimeter? Is it half of millimeter? Is it more?
Yes. No. This is what I mean. As long as your mark is either at the very end of your shadow or within your actual shadow, that's okay. We're not doing micro precision because we're not really factoring in elevation from sea level. which would, if we were going to do elevation from sea level and we were accommodating this, then we would want very, very fine precision. We would want high definition cameras, zoomed in, very fine markers, but we're not. What we're establishing is the time. The time is going to tell us the distance between the land masses in a radial display. That's what the time is going to show us. The length of the shadow is going to show us where within that radial display we have the distance away from a point. Now it will tell us the distance away from where the sun is. So how far north or how far south. That's the length of the shadow will tell us that. The time between the shadows will tell us the distance in terms of longitudes.
I forget to mention yesterday, but if you can let me do it today, just want to say that this data, this kind of data received from sufficient enough number of people around the earth, and maybe sufficient enough spreading them around the earth, the locations of them, would be very, very, very important thing and very, very good thing for making a various multiple type of calculations.
Yes. If you imagine people, let's just imagine an ideal situation where we have people spread every 100 miles on coastlines, all of them at the beach taking readings and giving us those readings. We would be literally able to join the dots and draw maps according to just the joining of the dots.
Just the calculations, what I mean is just kind of 3D calculation can be made out of the simple thing that we or you are guys doing. It's just incredible, because comparing it with previous attempts, that was a probe, that was a test, that was an attempt of gather people. But now we are coming to the real, they call it scientific, I don't like this word anymore, but we're coming to this precision type of measurements and calculations and observations.
Yes. Now, I want to mention this because you just pointed out that you don't like the word scientific. We have to bear something in mind, okay? And I went through this myself in my personal life when I decided to be an artist, okay? The word artist has been kind of hijacked by bullshit artists, okay? So now you have people who are fine artists, you know, who are skilled, who can draw accurately, who can paint well. And instead of calling themselves an artist, they will call themselves a painter or an illustrator, okay? Because they don't want to use the word artist, because the word artist has been hijacked into this bullshit world of buckets full of worms and all of that. And we have to take it back. So this is why I took it back. I called myself a painter for some time. And then I thought, no, this is being hijacked. The world of art is being hijacked. And the world of science is the same thing. There is true science and there are true scientists, real scientists. But the theoretical physicists have hijacked that as if all science is just mathematics. And it is not. Mathematics is involved, absolutely, but it is not the be all and end all of science. The actual method of science is observation and inquiry.
Same as astrology. The word astrology, just try to interpret this word. Astrology means what? The logging of the location of the stars.
The study, yes, the study.
Yeah.
Hey,
yes.
Sergey, we have Mr. Poncho Pete.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Antonio, you're talking about stars. Look at this. I'm sleeping next to Saturn. It's doing me head in, look.
Dude, it's really dark where you are. Can you not draw the curtain? Can you not draw the curtain, maybe?
Lights.
There you go. There's your pretty face.
All right, I'll tell you. Hey, thanks for coming.
Yeah.
You was expected and much
much
appreciated, Antonio.
Did you hear the adventure I had afterwards?
After you got on the train?
After I left and got to the train station and found that that train that I missed was the last train, and the next one was at 5:10 in the morning. So I stayed in a hotel next to a microwave tower, where inside the hotel there was a continuous hum. I don't know where it was coming from. It's the hotel directly opposite the train station.
Let me just turn the volume down. I don't want it to echo.
Oh, sorry.
Directly opposite the train station. That's the Yarborough Hotel, the Yarborough Vaults.
Yes, really cool. It's a really good building, you know, and everything.
Yeah, I know, it's the old building.
Yeah, wow. I didn't sleep. You know, I went to bed, I took a shower, I tried to sleep, spent the night watching TV. I didn't have any juice on my phone. I didn't have my laptop. I didn't have anything. I couldn't contact you back. Nothing. You know, it's like,
Paul said to me, Paul would have put you up. Paul would have put you in the spare room.
I couldn't call him. No, you know, it's like, forget it. I'm staying in a hotel. And then when I'm feeling the radiation, I haven't got my radiation sensor. I'm like, dude, there's freaking radiation here. I look out of the window and dunk, there's a tower. I'm like, right, okay, so that's what it is. I'm not.
Well,
it was all right.
In the main street where I lived, all 5 of the blocks of towers, I lived in one of them. Each one of them's got huge towers on each, you know, almost domes, some of them. So,
yeah,
there are no satellites. I can't wait to come back. But first things first, Antonio, let's let Mark Taylor pay for me housing and get me all my sofa, my fridge, my washer, my cooker. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for paying that, mate.
Yeah. Hey, Vin, Pete, did Vin tell you what happened yesterday with Tim Osman?
Yeah, I watched
just watched the start of it, Antonio. I was watching the start of it when he just rang. He said, "Jump in, Antonio's on." I'm going to watch the end of it, Vinny, but I was howling at the bit when he goes, "Fuck, I'm not supposed to be swearing." When he's F you, Vincent, that's almost as good.
It's brilliant.
Hey, Punch, Antonio, if one of y'all wanted to show that real quick, you can. I don't care.
No,
it's all right. Don't worry. I'm going to watch it in my own time. I'm going to set my computer. I've got so many videos to finish anyway. But in the meantime, I'm going to paint an house, rip out the garden, and then I'm sorted. It's sorted from then on. And Antonio, they offered me a job.
Did they?
Yeah, man.
I knew they would. I knew they would, man. Didn't I say that afterwards you might decide that you want to work doing this?
Yeah, I know. Well, it was so simple. I was better than them at it. And at the end, both the managers come up, went, here's an employment form. Take this with you, fill it in. You'll have to come back, volunteer a little bit, which I don't mind. I've always done charity gigs anyway, and some people really need the help, right? And the support. So change of job, but I'm still going to be a magician, of course. But I'm going to be like Dr. Ponch Adams.
Yeah, but listen, Pete, I really hope you take it on like a few hours and just help out, because the benefit that you make to other people, it pays you back. You know, it's.
I know. I know.
Man. That is so there you go. Just man, I feel like over the moon.
I know, mate, but you know the whole story, right? These guys don't. I've got one hell of a story to tell you when I come back, guys. You can love it. And it's just everything just turned up so rosy, and it's like a jigsaw puzzle at the minute, just slotting one piece after the other. But the house is the main thing. Once I get the house up, I can have Raish back. I can't wait to see him. And I'm going to come back it won't be 24/7. I don't think, Vinny, because
No.
I'll have I'll be holding down a couple of jobs.
But listen, Pete, listen.
Yeah.
What happened when you burnt yourself out and everything kind of went a little bit unstable?
Pear-shaped.
From
Let's go decrass on it. It was pear-shaped.
No, but listen. What I'm saying is, since then, something's been established really effortlessly, which is Hillbilly has a hangout every day. So that's a big chunk of the day taken. So what you and Vinny were doing, like now you can literally chill because you can go into his hangout if you want, you know. But you know, so
it was a burnout, I know. But what a fucking burnout it was, you know. I swore, Vinny. I'm trying not to swear so much. It was a burnout, I admit. Plenty of people said it was going to happen, but it happened for a reason, didn't it, right? And if things had carried on the way they were, Vinny, because it was days on a sofa with no evidence of curvature. You know, there is no curved water, gentlemen, ladies listening. So when I come back, my language should be a lot cleaner. I can't promise that I'm not going to be crazy. I can't promise that.
No,
I'm missing webcam Max. I really want some faces to put on Antonio. So
you're breaking up.
Out some flyers.
Yep.
I have missed it, but I want to sort my son out first. He comes first, and once he's in my life and established, the rest is just going to be plain sailing. Because some people are wired for certain professions, right, Antonio?
Yes,
and,
absolutely.
This one I really like.
Told everybody, Pete. I told everybody about the jet ski that you made while you were chatting, while we were hanging out. Oh man, that was so fun to watch, and the look on her face.
I did a little Taiwanese woman with a wok with noodles in it. I did quite a few whilst I was there, but they said we'll pay you anyway, just for the magic, without actually the job they offered. It went, we don't want you to stop doing that either. So once a month, come and do magic shows all around my local area, which is just cha-ching. Cha-ching on the magic.
Yes.
So private jobs I don't even have to worry about, because I'll have a set monthly bonus set of jobs. As long as I don't go over 16 hours, because I said I don't want to take the job straight on that they offered. I said I'll just do it as charity, and it was like, what? I was like, yeah, let me just do it as charity. That way, Mark Taylor keep paying the rent for me. Set everything up, and
once everything's set up, there are then different avenues by which you can work a certain number of hours and still have all the structure, you know.
Well, you know,
so there are ways there are means and means.
Well, the intelligence is what did it. They just couldn't handle it. None of them could. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait till I tell you the story, man. You're gonna pee your pants.
Well, listen, guys. Pete, let me just. Oh, Pete, let me just say this, okay?
Well.
This coming summer, I'm going to set up a meeting. It's going to be in the north of England, okay?
Right.
So I hope that anybody who's nearby, and when I say nearby, I mean within a 500-mile radius.
Oh, I'm there.
That you will
we'll
come.
Take a trip.
Yeah, well, what it will be, it's going to be in a public place, so no fee. There will be food, and people can either, you know, help pay towards the food or not.
Not pay, right?
I'm going to set something up so that people can make donations, and so that those that can't afford a burger or a hot dog, or, you know, so it's going to be a nice mellow thing in a park, okay, far away from web towers, and an all-day hangout in the park. Perfect. So I'll be doing that, and one of the guys that we've already spoken about it briefly is Chris Truseeker. He's good at organizing things too. So it's going to be good. So that would be here in the UK. Anybody who's listening to this who might be in France or Germany, Austria, Belgium,
or in P-Mar's room.
Hey, Hillbilly! I didn't even recognize Hillbilly. I thought you was Caleb from the Baller Channel. You look so young.
What up, Poncho? What up?
Hey, Scott. How are you? How's Mrs. Hillbilly, man?
Oh, a lot better, man. It's a hell of a difference from January. And how's all the people over in P-Mar's room?
P-Mar's room?
Yeah, he's re-streaming it.
Thanks for streaming this, P-Mar.
Hey, P-Mar, stop and pop some of them pimples in your head, and some girl might take you serious and get out of your mama's basement.
Even I'm not that cruel to him.
P-Mar, your mirror in my kitchen? My bulletin board's on your hangout right now? What the fuck?
That's all right. Hey, Cal Stenbach, you the man, Cal. If P-Mars is listening, you can use Oxycutum or what's the other one? Clearasil. If you try Clearasil and start drinking distilled water, P-Mars, you might find that your spots disappear. Okay, just a health tip and a beauty tip for yourself. So try that, P-Mars. Some distilled water, clean water. H3O.
Also, if you get yourself some MMS, that will really help too.
Yeah.
Another tip, don't be taking pictures of you picking your damn nose. Girls don't like that. It's bad enough you're bald and you got pimples on your foreheads that you refuse to clean up. And claim to be a professional poker player while you're playing at a quarter 50 cent.
No, you've got it wrong. He's a professional pimple player.
Pimple player.
Hey guys, can I just interject? I want to thank P-Mars for spreading the truth around the earth.
It's spreading the truth, Dave.
Yeah, he's stream it to everybody you want to. All the trolls stream it on your channel.
Oh.
I don't care. Go ahead.
Yeah, he named his hangout Poncho's Return.
Oh yeah, baby, like a phoenix from the ashes.
That's it.
I'm going to be a lot less uncouth. Let's say that. Yeah.
He's muting it now. He don't want people to hear what we're saying. He's muting it now.
Oh, he's muting
it. We win, P-Mar.
He doesn't know what to do.
P-Mars. The earth is not fat. The earth is flat. You live in an illusion. Yeah, we've got loads of songs coming. And I might even sing one about pimples.
P-Mar, what'd you think of your boy, old Timmy Osmond, getting bitch slapped and owned yesterday? New sheriff in town, old Vinny Bob, man.
Oh, Vinger. The Vinger was on hand. I've just sat and watched the first 2 minutes, Scott, and I was peeing. I was P-Marsing myself. But yeah, I've had a hell of a story to tell, and when I come back, Scott, I'll share it with you all. But for next 2 weeks, I'm going to sort the house out, sort my son out, get the magic back on the road quick, and I'll be back on.
Peace,
but
man.
We don't have to do 24/7 anymore. We don't have to do 24/7.
No, we're not going to do it.
I've missed you all so much.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I was just telling Pete, family and his kid comes first, man. You got to have priorities.
Yeah, that's right. I've got family. I'm with family at the minute that I haven't seen for a long time. I sort of disconnected myself from them, you know. It's not just your friends that think you're crazy.
It's burnout. Listen, Pete, it's burnout. When you burn out the parts of your brain that reach out further afield. You know, that's what burnout is. I mean, if you think about it, when people burn out to the point that they actually become unconscious, they've lost track of their food, their fluid intake. So this is burnout. It's burnout.
Well, that didn't happen. But the thing is, right, Antonio, it was the grief, I think. You know, I lost my mum in November. I lost my uncle. I came into this in August when my uncle died, and I just lost my cousin before that. That was 3 family members, and then I lost 3 friends. The stuff with my son. then my dog. You know, it was enough to how many more things can you lose? You know, and then the home. You've all watched part of that. Well, I can't wait to ram one up Bash Prompt with my video of that, because he only had the first 2 parts, and when I go into depth with it, Scott, as you well know, the legal name and the legal name fraud, when I add that to the parts of the video that he doesn't discuss, he's going to be left high and dry, ain't he, like most solicitors. But yeah, I'll be back, guys. I promise I'll be back. It's good to see you, Scott. It's good. I love you, Antonio. Love you, Vinny. Love you, Carl.
I love you too, man.
Anybody in chat? Hello,
Have a
guys.
good one,
I can't see
Poncho.
chat because I'm on the phone, so I can't see you on chat. Hey, P Mars, even though you're pimply, you're sweaty, as Scott says, and you're greasy, and you don't like the truth likes you, regardless. All right, so much love to all the ballers. Good luck with your lies, because they don't work. Trust me. Otherwise, I won't be standing here. And when I come back, I've got a beautiful story and a real funny story too, that Antonio was slightly part of. But yeah, much love to you all. Sergey, nice to meet you. I've never met you before, Sergey. Nice to meet you. But for now, Poncho Pete, Flat Earth.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. I was just going to add to your words something that if somebody is watching us from up above the sky, you know, we are just
he sent me first.
We're just the right kids.
Yeah,
we're just the right kids.
That's right. We're all kids at heart. We're all kids, and everybody can have their heart broken, right?
And everybody can fix themselves.
Yes.
Oh, I'm fixed. I'm fixed, buddy. Grief. That's all it was. And I buried myself in Flat Earth instead of coming down to my family. If I just come and spoke to my family, it'd have been a lot easier, you know. But that place, you have to go to that place to get to this one, right?
That's
it. When I come back, I promise you, I'll be a lot cleaner on the language, but I'm not going to be no less crazy, Mr. Mark Taylor. You wait till I get your face. Right, boys and girls, it's been nice, but enough on Flat Earth for now. I'm going to go sort tea out. Good night to everyone.
Yeah, good night. I'll talk to you later.
God bless you all.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Great to
Peace,
see you
Pete.
back.
Take care,
Hey,
man.
guys. Peace to the chatters. I don't know who's there, but peace to you all.
Cool.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, guys, can I say, despite rumors to the contrary, Poncho Pete is alive and well.
Yes.
That's right.
So, one of you trolls out there try to run 24/7 hangout, not do anything else, and see what it does to you. That's all I'm saying, you know. Vinny can attest to that, I'm sure. You got to have a balance in life, right, guys? Your family comes first.
And you need sleep. This is a
Sleep
thing.
is important, yes.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, I'm getting some troll activity. I feel important now. Yay.
Stepping right up there, huh, Dave? Numbers are up there today. Your troll counts are up there today. You're just stepping right on up.
Felix Siam.
By the way, what the sleep is?
The radar's
I
going
was just trying to say that what the sleep is, what the sleep part of our life is.
What is sleep?
Recharging your brain, right?
Yes. Letting your brain. Yeah.
It can be developed. The story can be developed.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it might be more than that. Might be more than the just restoration of our energy or anything like that.
This is only one part of it, the restoration of energy. It's only one part. It's a lot more than this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's sending a record. It's sending a record back. You know, a recording of your thoughts, the events, the ideas, the experiences, everything, helping to establish them, helping to consolidate them, where your true consciousness actually lives.
I'm just thinking that the sleep or our sleep time is just maybe distorted, same as our awakeness. I mean, when we're awake, the time when we're awake is distorted. The time when we're asleep is distorted now.
Well,
and
if you think of,
if we bring to the order our awake time, the
Well,
sleep time will be more than that.
well, for
Yeah.
sure, when we sleep, we take a break from time, you know, that's for sure. Like the person, the personality, the character, the consciousness that's there continuously whilst you're awake, it takes a break from time. So it's a good thing to have a break from time, because otherwise the rest of the time is inescapable.
Yeah, the other point is that what we're gonna do on Saturday is to establish the right clock. Right clock.
Yes.
Right? And we established the right clock. Our clock is distorted now. We have not the right clock. We have distorted clock. Once we establish the right clock, what happens next? I'm just thinking that might be a breakthrough, some kind of breakthrough.
It will be.
We're going to be establishing locations as they are in real life, you know, not what the Globers tell us where stuff is, but where stuff really is, right, Antonio?
Looks like Antonio dropped just now.
Oh, his Wi-Fi went out, but that's what I get
Yeah,
from it. We're using real life data.
No, he's not
to
on Wi-Fi,
establish-
Dave. He's connected with the cable, but if he's using other programs like Skype and other things, then he drops out. He will come back.
We're going to be establishing real life information based on the actual sun in the sky.
There is one thing that's not being taken into account for that can't be proven one way or another at this point, not that I know of, and that's the way the sun actually projects on both the flat Earth and the sphere Earth versus, the circular cone that you expect to come along with it, or the magnetism part, like Karen's drawing has light stretching and bending, warping. If that's the case, you'd have to shift. I'm picturing parts of the southern hemisphere is going to have to be shifted to the west, like South America. So if that's the case, a lot of that determines if light bends like Karen's demonstration says it does, then you're not truly north and south of each other when your solar noon would be. If I'm picturing it right in my head. That's the way Carl should have done it the first time. Or
Yes, we should.
Yeah,
While you're on that
Hillbilly.
point, Hillbilly, if there's anybody out there in the southern hemisphere, as many readings we get from the southern hemisphere, all the better, right, Antonio?
Absolutely. And we are going to have readings from the
I'm talking about Australia and everybody down there, you know, Hooch, A4, if you're listening. Go ahead, Antonio. Welcome back.
There's a group on Facebook with a load of Australians, and they're going to be giving us their solar noon. Now, we also have somebody in Mexico, which is absolutely brilliant because that's that's a crucial part. And I don't know if we're going to get a reading from Buenos Aires. I freaking hope so. But we're going to have readings from Brazil. So at least that will help, you know?
I'll buy a plane ticket to Buenos Aires to go to them and do one.
Yeah, you know, if I could, I'd be running this from Buenos Aires. I really would. Because apart from anything else, the women are beautiful. and the food is great. They have the best steaks in the world.
Oh,
you know.
Or your motives.
Yeah, no, the true motives are the chuscos. So they have great steaks in Argentina, the best steaks in the world. So, yeah, I'll be doing this from Argentina, eating my steak. and dreaming about the days when I was vegan.
Vegan?
You was
said
vegan at one time?
I was vegan for some time. Twice I've been vegan.
too.
Both times I have lost too
Wow.
much weight.
1.5 years.
How long did you last?
The first
Well-
time 6 months. The second time I think it was 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What was it like the first bite you took of meat? Or
It was actually, it felt like medicine. That's what it felt like. Yes, it really did, because I was, my musculature was suffering, you know, and I'm eating all the protein that you can with the vegetable, you know, like the broccoli has more protein than steak and so on. It's like, yeah, okay, but does your body turn it into muscle like it turns the protein from steak? I don't think so. You know, you have vegan bodybuilders, but if you look at the vegan bodybuilders and you look at the non-vegan bodybuilders, you've got a huge difference between the two. It's like you make more muscle from meat. Sorry, but you really do. And not everybody, in the same way that not everybody can eat bread every day and be all right, or potatoes, whilst other people can, it's the same with vegan. There are people who can be vegan and happy as Larry and healthy, and other people who can't. And it looks like I'm one of the ones that can't. So I just have to deal with it. I'm Rh negative, and maybe Rh negative is just a different kind of biology. Oh, hey, Carl, look at what Carl set up.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well, Dave was doing his track, and while Pete was talking, I made like 7 trips to the garage and found some stuff. We never throw anything away here, so I had everything I needed. But so I got a 7-centimeter gnomon now with the nail nailed right through the bottom of the board, so it's not going anywhere. If you can see that right here.
Yeah.
Just like Hillbilly suggested. The only thing I might do is just true it up and make sure it's like real plumb and straight. I can't guarantee that yet. And other than a compass, I should have everything I need.
Good job, Carl.
Anyway, I just drew my own circle with my my other compass, the other type of compass. And I guess I'd show you this real quick. I pulled these out, Antonio. You were talking about planers. These are some good planers. That's like a 60-year-old planer. That's a good one.
Yeah. They are.
Oh, that's a good one. I used to do it, and when I was a kid, I used that.
Yeah, when my grandfather was a kid, he probably used this one. no comment.
I remember that one.
It was a hand-me-down to a hand-me-down kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna end up with a 7-centimeter gnomon now, and I guess I'll be doing the same kind of math as Karen.
Absolutely. So, what do you think,
Guys,
Karen? I don't know if you can see. Can you see?
Yes, I can see. But he's not on screen though.
No, you can hit his screen if you hit the square.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can
That's
see
perfect.
the circle that well, but the circle is drawn on there and everything. So
cool.
I just drilled a hole right through the center of the paper and right through the bottom of the piece of wood and put the nail through the back in case anybody wants to try it. And I currently have my phone propped up with like a piece of Scotch tape and something heavy to hold back, so it's sitting at an angle like that.
Yeah.
That's pretty steady.
That's cool. Yeah. That's brilliant. Now, if you could bring it closer to the actual sundial, would be better for when you're, because of the pixelation, the degradation that happens through the streaming. The closer you bring it when you're making the marks, the better it would be for everybody.
Yeah. Here's something too. That's just a suggestion. If you a place where you can set that up against a flat or south flat wall, that way you got something for bearing for the next time we do it. In case there's any variation, you know that you set up in the exact same place, and the boards are facing the exact same way. That's why I would go ahead and highlight on the board where the piece of paper was while it's taped down, in case you ever want to lay another one right over the top of that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to butt mine up against the garage. I got a south wall in the garage.
I don't know if I
I'm
have any
myself-
that definitely face any directions, but I was using a really bad compass last time. I was using a spherical compass, which is ironic. The spherical compass sucked. It didn't want to turn and face the right way. It just wouldn't track right. It's meant for like the windshield of a car.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too old. So I need to buy a new compass, but I'm hoping I can get my hands on at least a working one by then.
Well, the thing is, for what we're doing right now, we don't need to have north. One of the secondary data that we could collect would be to establish whether or not the magnetic declination is correct or incorrect, you know, by comparing the difference between true north and magnetic north.
Right.
And see whether the geophysicists have it right or not.
And you know, I had a quick suggestion. I don't know if I'm about to lose my battery and drop out of the call here, but I was thinking if anybody's like awake at sunrise or just still around at sunset, would it be a good idea to maybe just throw a point down at the last light of the day and first light of the day?
Well, this is part of what we're going to do on the actual. So yeah, absolutely. But this is part of what we're going to do on the summer solstice. So once we have established solar noon well, then we'll do it again at the solstice. But we'll also be looking for sunrise from the east and sunsets from the west. You know,
Awesome.
Just over the oceans. So it's a bit more selective, but we'll see what we have. We did have some very interesting things because the first time we did it, we included that. In fact, it was mainly solar noon, sunrise and sunset, and we saw that, dude, this sun is visible from way beyond the globe's, optimum point. So it's part of what helps establish that we are on a flat plane, because we are on a flat plane, and that's it. We're going to establish it right now. We're going to set a clock to the map, and everybody will be able to see. And that's it. Then it's end of the problem. Now, the next thing that I will be doing myself will be using the star trails from the north and from the south to absolutely unravel astronomy, because we should not have circles in the sky if we are spinning. There's absolutely no way that should be happening, and you can demonstrate it. So you can replicate it, and when you replicate it, you see that the only way to replicate what we have in the real world is if the stars are turning, not the camera, not the surface that you're standing on. That's the only way. It's the only way that we can have what we have, is if there's motion in the stars, not motion off the ground.
What you talking about, Antonio? We live on a spinning space ball going through space at a billion miles an hour.
Yes.
Welcome, Felix.
Hi, Carl. I did leave my gnomon out in Compass. I left it out in the last sun trekking, and when the sun hit due west, the shadow was so long I couldn't even measure it because it was off the board and onto the roof.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
The angle of the sun decreases a lot before it goes away, right?
But you could still get a rough direction, right, Felix? So you could measure whether or not it was facing almost directly east or west, or
Yeah.
I guess
it was.
east, right?
Yeah, because I had mine set up. So what I did was we would say the cross section. Okay. This I got to go really quick after this. The cross. Okay, so it would be east to west, whatnot. The gnomon was directly on to like the E. Okay, so it was directly west, and it was, like I said, it was off the board, and the shadow went off onto the roof. So yeah, it gets really long.
So I'd assume with sunrise, you'd probably have a similar effect going the other direction, right?
I'm sure for sunrise or sun coming. Yeah. You know, I had a little sun this morning and bam, oh, it's cloudy. I got a tree sprayer guy out here right now, deep fruit feeding my trees, and I needed to go talk to him. So I'm gonna mute myself, and I'll be back in a bit. Thank you.
All right, cool. I'm gonna mute myself, switch my camera off because I'm going to the toilet. I'll be back shortly, guys.
There's no toilets.
Okay.
Hey, what we got a second here is Hillbilly still here? No, is he gone?
The political hillbilly is coming back in 2 seconds.
Oh, there you
I think he's just sitting back down.
I was going to say, if he wants to run his usual stream, I can end this and everybody can go over there. It's up to y'all. I don't care.
I don't care about it, Dave. You're doing a good thing. Doesn't matter.
It's up to Hillbilly. I don't care. I'm just offering it since he usually does it. It doesn't matter to me.
No, man, you're cool. You ain't stepping on my toes or nothing.
You're stepping on nobody's toes.
Yeah.
It's all good, Dave.
We're all family here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Karen.
Everything seems to be going pretty good. We got some troll activity, so I'm happy about that. So
yeah, like I said, you're the man. If you do it, they will come.
I got 88 thumbs down. Come on, guys. Let's go for 100. Let's see if we can get 100.
I see the thumbs down.
Do you want me to switch my thumb up to thumbs down? I mean,
like the Hillbilly.
Now let's make them create 12 sock accounts and click back and forth to make them.
Thumbs down or thumbs up?
I want thumbs down as many as they can get.
They're all net
see how many trolls.
Right, now I'm really liking the hangout because how many times have I said that? All right, let me pull.
Everybody switch your thumbs up to a thumbs down right now. I don't give a shit.
Hey,
Anybody
Hillbilly.
here's who
Hillbilly,
wants
I
to-
want to let you know. Still up from last night. Haven't slept yet. Speaking
Oh
of Aaron,
man, I couldn't do that.
I'm on
Are
my.
you here to talk
fourth
about
or
how
fifth
important it
day.
is to sleep and rest your brain, Carl? Come on, man.
I was laying down for a long time. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't using it. You know.
You're up to 91, Dave. Couple more of you. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Let's get 100. At
Now
least.
that's an accomplishment I haven't got yet. I've got a lot.
You haven't got.
No,
I'll be the first
man,
flat
I'm
earther to get 100
jealous.
thumbs down. Yeah.
I'm jealous.
I'm jealous.
I'm gonna be the first
I don't know,
flat
dude.
earth broadcast to get 100 thumbs down. Let's do it.
All right, we're gonna have to make a video of this.
Excuse me, Nass. It's calling me again.
I noticed one of those ISS streams has 35,000 thumbs down. I don't know how long they've been running it for, but 35,000 thumbs down. They got like 100,000 up, but still, it's funny. And then you go in there, and all the people watching are like, "Wow."
They only got
That's
90.
awesome.
They need 10 more. Come on, going for the record. Thumbs down.
Come on, DQ and Panda and Timmy, make a soccer account.
That's
Come
only
on.
10 sock accounts. It'll take you like 2 or 3 minutes, man. Come on. Uh-oh, are we getting sniped?
What do you mean we got sniped?
I got a blank guy on
We're
the
getting
screen.
sniped. You did.
Who's this
You
guy?
did
on the
not
screen?
share the link, so nobody can snipe you. What's
If
up?
there's somebody here, who is that?
If
Is
you
that
get,
Felix? Okay, never mind. False
We got-
alarm.
We got Sergey
Nope.
and Green
if
over
you
here.
get sniped, you'd be the first one gone.
hmm And then probably me next. I don't know. Maybe me just because it's me.
I don't know. I'd say Vinny's more hated than I am, and we all know that I'm hated, so I'd be right on top of the list.
Yeah, maybe they'd want to kick me out of the way so they could yell at you guys. You know.
Well,
So we got 33
One
viewers
thing-
right now. Shout out to 33.
I think it's been that way a little bit now too. Oh, you know, I meant to tell Pete that that Issa did the sock account song recently. Didn't he do that? Did he do that with you, Antonio? Where's that? Oh, Antonio's in the bathroom. That's right. Yeah, he came in Antonio's and he did the sock account song real quick.
Yeah, I
Yes.
heard him sing it. Yeah.
Yes, I'm back now. Yes, he did. It was very cool.
That was a nice little treat.
Yes. Yeah.
Issa really killed it on the piano, though. That's where I was most impressed. The first time I heard him playing, I was like, "No way!" I thought he was joking and he was playing a recording, and I was like, "No, that sounds real to me." You can't play a recording of a piano and have it sound like real piano strings, you know?
Hey guys, real quick while I'm thinking about it, this is going to be on my channel, and it's the first couple hours is me doing this solar noon sun tracking, and I actually made a couple mistakes, but at least I'm showing you what you need and what you need to do. You know, make sure your gnomon is, the two mistakes I made, I didn't have my gnomon secure, I didn't have my camera secure. Am I right, Antonio?
Yes.
Okay.
So camera secure.
Other than that, you can watch the first couple hours of this, and it's going to show you how to do this stuff.
You know, and I was thinking with the cell phone, you can set up something like a stool or a chair and just hang half of your phone over it and let the camera point straight down, or maybe at a slight angle, or lean your phone against
Phone,
something.
like on a little harness or something.
Maybe that too. I don't know. I was thinking about trying to create some type of stand, but sometimes I put my phone in a coffee cup if I want it to face straight forward, because I have like a mini, it's a Samsung Mini, so it's not very large.
Well, the point is, whatever you need to do to stabilize your view, because what we're looking for is this consistent recording of the shadow moving, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
And
if you're moving your phone around, we're not going to get a consistent, you know,
yeah,
unedited picture there.
A compass is not necessary. In fact, this is really minimalist. Gnomon, shadow, something to measure and establish the shadow and mark it, like a pencil and a ruler, and, you know, to be streaming. If you have a protractor, like Dr. Zach's protractor, brilliant. If you have a compass, brilliant, but not necessary. You don't need Dr. Zach's protractor and you don't need a compass. We're establishing the solar noon from true north, which is the shortest point of the shadow.
I just thought of something I might want to add that I think is kind of brilliant myself. I hate to pat my own back, but if you want to be pre-prepared, have your paper taped down, and then establish magnetic north, and maybe with a red line, something different, a contrasting color, establish from your gnomon to the outside of your ring what magnetic north is supposed to be.
So that's compass north.
Yeah, compass north.
Yeah. And then we'll see how close or how far the shadow comes to magnetic north. And we'll see how it's working, how the so-called declination works. But that's again, that's secondary. If you don't have a compass, you can still do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The idea is to track that rascal as it goes around this flat disc.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, Hillbilly, I was thinking about what you were saying about like a south-facing wall, and judging by how my house sits, I'm pretty sure I'm in a situation where none of them are going to be parallel, so I'm going to have to still come up with something. But I got a rough idea where north is, and I'll just, like Antonio said, you don't need the compass to actually be specific about where north is. I'll just kind of get it roughly.
Yeah, because you see, the whole point for running this from Solar Noon is that we abolish the argument from the Globelings regarding any discrepancies. So we're establishing Solar Noon from north. That's what Solar Noon is supposed to be. That's what time and date are supposed to tell us. So when we see a discrepancy there, it's not our discrepancy, it's time and dates. You know, we're showing the shadow as the sun is casting it. We're not establishing it from some theoretical system. We're establishing the real world. So whether we have a compass or not, it's going to be the shortest shadow, and that's going to be pointing north if we're in the north, and it's going to be pointing south if you're in the south. There's no two ways about it because there's only one source of illumination. So listen, guys, I'm going to drop. I need to get on with a couple of things. I'll either come back here, or if Hillbilly, you have yours running, I'll try to jump in there. But I need to do a couple of things before I can carry on. So Dave Hinkle, oh, he's away. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody. Felix, Karen, Carl, Political Hillbilly, Vincent, Poncho, who was on earlier, and Dave Hinkle. Thank you very much, guys, and I will see you later.
Talk to you later.
I'll be hosting a short hangout again, 4 days to go. So I'll be hosting a short hangout to explain and describe again briefly. I'm communicating with people from around the world right now, which is part of what I have to do. Yes, I want to make it as bare bones as possible. So Karen, if you'd like to come on, or Hillbilly, Vincent, you'll be there. All welcome. Okay.
Yeah, I'll end this one when you get ready.
Okay, we'll see how it goes.
Yes. Okay.
Peace,
I'll see you later, guys.
Later.
Thanks, man. Bye. I'll be right back. I just wanted to say bye to Antonio. I was busy here. So y'all continue. Tell the new person out there about the spinning ball in space. Go.
Who's new person? New person, you is educated that you live here on this big blue marble. And see, it's not just a big blue marble, but it's a spinning big blue marble. And pretty darn fast, too. Down there by your equator is said to be spinning, what, over 1,040 miles an hour or something like that. Right around there, real close. Don't take a hillbilly too damn serious. But who's the Glober anyways? I ain't seen a Glober. I'm trying to scroll through here and see who the Glober is.
There's not very many left in there in chat. I've gotten rid of most of them.
No.
They weren't being nice. They weren't being nice.
I think they're butthurt. Excuse my French, ladies.
You don't have to excuse your French with me. I'm married to a sailor.
Oh, you heard it all, huh?
Yeah.
And you experienced the orange skies at night and orange skies in the morning. How's that go anymore? Orange skies in the morning, sailors take warning. Orange skies at night, sailors delight.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yeah. So you was his sailor's delight. Must have been orange sky when you guys met, huh? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Actually, we met in high school.
Yeah. If I ever cross the line with any of you ladies, put me back in my place.
I don't know. You'd have to go pretty far past any line with me.
Hey, Hillbilly, I did want to show you something. Maybe this will get us an extra couple thumbs down for Dave.
Cool.
On Sunday,
You hit 100 yet?
I got my American flag that I put out for the race. I just pulled this out of the garage. Nice 3x5 foot NASCAR flag right here.
Cool.
Boom. Actually came across some other good stuff too. I got a bunch of old die casts and whatnot, a bunch of Mark Martin paraphernalia. You got any picks for Texas? Maybe we could throw that in here real quick. How you feeling about Texas Motor Speedway?
Oh, I don't know. Wait until time trials, man.
Well, I had a pretty good pick with Martin Truex. That one time that you and me picked, it made me look like a genius because I got first. But
yeah.
I think I've gotten 12th, 15th, 16th since then.
What do? You play in those? You play in those? What they call them, those online NASCAR games?
Fantasy League? No, it's
Yeah.
just me and a friend of mine. We just make one pick at a time.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to lean towards Joey Logano this weekend. So see how you feel about that.
I'm gonna stay loyal to Earnhardt then if I gotta go before the time trials, but I reserve the right to change my mind.
Oh yeah, I never decide until the very, very last minute. Like when they're doing the national anthem, that's when I pretty much have to lock it in. But
No, I'm cool to go after time trials, even though that they get practice laps and anything can happen during a practice lap to send them to the back of the field.
Yep. If they make a change, all of a sudden you're starting last.
Yep.
Well,
Where are
that's
you
good.
at,
I hope
Carl?
that was worth a thumb down. What's that, Karen?
I said, where are you at?
I'm near Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
So I am probably, I don't know how many miles, but I'd say something like 20 hours worth of driving up Route 95 from where you are.
Yeah.
Because you're in South Carolina?
How far of a drive?
North Carolina, but I'm actually right by the South Carolina border.
How far of a drive is it for you to Connecticut, to Newtown?
I could probably get to Connecticut in like under 3 hours.
Under 3 hours. Man, you ever going that way, you need to walk from Sandy Hook School to Cherry Street for me and record it and time it.
I'll do it on my way to Thompson Speedway the next time I go.
Yeah.
Never actually been there, but hey, I'll do it, man. I'm closer than everybody else. I'll do it.
I know one guy that claimed that he was only 20 miles up the road and I couldn't get him to do it. But the school was closed at the time. I never asked him. So it's real. Now you got to determine right to be in the parking lot. Just park your car in the parking lot and walk down the Riverside Drive and then back to the school, jump in your car and leave.
Yeah, I heard your explanation of that too, because the timing shouldn't match up with what they said, right?
There ain't no way. According to Google, it would take, if you put a walking time for an adult, and Google prepares for ideal conditions, sidewalks and everything. There was no sidewalks. There's sharp ravines going down Riverside, and it says that it take an adult 11 minutes to walk it. According to the report, the kids walked it in 6 minutes, and everybody who's seen them from the time that they exited out of the school, the father who got thrown out in the behind the playground seen them, he said they was walking. Lady seen him over by the stop sign at the parking lot, they said he was walking. Sergeant Krugen claimed to have seen him by the fire station. He said they was walking. The bus driver and Gene Rosen seen them. Bus driver said they was walking. Gene Rosen said they was already in their house. So nobody reported them to be running. They couldn't have ran there. Everybody specified they was walking. But Google says it would take an adult 11 minutes to walk. What the report said those kids did in 6 minutes. And once again, to emphasize, Google's time is based on ideal conditions. They're far from ideal conditions.
Well, I mean, if I was any closer, I would. But I mean, there's not like I won't be going that way anytime soon. I might be going that way sometime in the future, and I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Oh man, I gobble it up. I try to put out Sandy Hook documentary before the 5th anniversary on the 14th of this year. December 14th.
December, huh?
Yeah, if I had something like that, if I had something fresh to throw in, because right now all it would be is redo what I've already done. I ain't too interested in doing that.
Well, I got a potential road trip that might be coming up, so I'll be driving it by myself, and I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Please keep in
Make
mind,
sure I
I want a fresh battery.
I'll make sure I
and-
got enough data and whatnot to record it and maybe even jump in a hangout and do it live with you. You know?
Yeah, so we can time it. That's the important thing, timing it and recording it. It
Yeah,
can't be done. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just going to show my shadow here at 3:30 in the afternoon. Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Once again, for new people that's thinking about doing this, you just need to show your level, show the length of your gnomon, show your compass if you got one, your data. That pretty much covers all the bases, don't it? Who's here? Karen? Hillbilly?
Length of the shadow at its shortest point.
Yes, length of
Shortest
the shadow
point.
at the shortest point.
Which today on my experiment would have been this one right here, right?
Yeah. Prefer all measurements come in centimeters, but if you're American and don't have nothing but an inch ruler, we'll get it converted for you, but prefer that all measurements come in centimeters.
This ruler I've got in my hand was $1 at Walmart, so come on, you can get a centimeter ruler.
Yeah, and don't assume that a standard American tape measure is going to have metric, because it does not.
No.
Almost a
Right now I'm at
guarantee.
my shadow is at approximately 20 degrees to the west, so sun's heading to the set, right?
Yep.
There it is, that big ball, 93 million miles away. Say hi.
Say, we're going to keep an eye on you.
It would be interesting to see how long the shadow gets when you get the sun from the west.
Yeah, I might have to relocate to do that because my house is going to block the sun here in a minute.
Oh, okay. Guess what it's doing here? Thundering and lightning as my guys out there.
Hey, man. Mama
clouds
wants me to run down the corner store for her real quick, so I'll be back here in a little bit. Still
You
going,
just
I'll
mute-
jump her.
You can come back if you want.
All right,
Before you
I'll
go,
jump back.
before you going, may I make a big point, please?
Go ahead, sir.
Go for it.
Just to say that we are supposed to be true seekers, right?
Correct.
And since we are true seekers, what we are trying to look at the sun and maybe the moon, but what else on earth can be more true than the movement of the sun and the movement of the moon, right? I mean, this is the originals. I mean, it's just the base point. That's why we are really true seekers.
Well said. Well said.
Well, I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay, Bill.
All right, lady.
All right.
everybody.
Yeah, 'cause I'll be back. You can bet on that, but have a good one anyways.
Oh, yeah, me too. Oh, Hillbilly.
Yeah.
Did you figure out how to do the channel manager thing?
No, but I will do it since I figure it out.
Okay, no
They sent me a link to do it, and I was following it to a T. But evidently, the video was made before the formatted YouTube was made, and it doesn't work that way. I followed the tutorial to the T.
All right. I don't know how to do it. I can take a look, but I already noticed that it's not so easy. Some people said, "Oh, you only have to click this and click that," but it's not like that. You have to change some settings in your account if you. So
I ain't got a problem with it at all. Matter of fact, I encourage it. I don't care if I get thrown out. To see you bitch slap him again would be worth it. New sheriff in town, Timmy Osmond. With that, I get to leave chuckling at the jackass Timmy Osmond. Because Vinny Bot's the champ. See y'all.
See ya.
See you, Peter. See you. Scott, what's up? What else is going on, panel? Who's got something to say?
It's storming.
Storming in Michigan right now.
Dave, I guess I was thinking, like, I didn't think that those mobile hangout tips were going to be necessarily like life-changing for anybody. I figured like a lot of that stuff we've done it enough times for most people. That's kind of obvious, I guess is a good word. But we all appreciate you doing like this test run today and giving it a shot right now, because you kind of proved some of the pitfalls that can happen.
That was the whole point of it, Carl, is to try to get some of the bugs out of the way. I don't want any globers saying we did this or we did that or whatever,
Yeah, and I mean,
everything's got to be straight up.
You ran into seemingly almost every
real shadow. Real sun.
It seems like you ran into
real shadow, and the length is going to be uniform across the path, right? If you do it right, you're going to have a uniform marking of the motion of the sun. So, and we're talking about the real motion of the real sun up there. So I'm more than happy to do this. I wanted to try to get the bugs out of the way and encourage other people that want to do it, especially if you're in the southern hemiplane. Please do this. Show it to everybody in Australia, everybody in South America, everybody in Africa. If there is anybody listening, there's only still 30 people watching right now. 15 of those are trolls. Did I get bounced out?
I was thinking maybe since Antonio speaks pretty good Spanish, not really good Spanish, maybe we could put the word out in a couple of different languages. Try to target those areas of the Southern Hemisphere last minute, so we can get anybody who's just excited. If we can even get a couple of people.
Hell, what if we get somebody from China? That would be great. Or
that could be interesting too. I don't even
Mongolia
know if you can speak Chinese, but
we got. Where's he located again? Is he still here?
Who's that? Sergey?
Who?
Mike, check.
You asking about Sergey?
Where's his location? I forgot.
Isn't he in Russia? Or no?
Sergey?
My location is in Monchigorsk. I'm now in Monchigorsk, but on Saturday when this thing happens, I will be in Murmansk. Murmansk is just the most northern city on Kola Peninsula in Russia, near the border to Norway.
Okay, that's cool.
So it's the extreme west Russia is what you're talking about, right?
Extreme,
the
yeah.
Westernmost part of Russia. Okay.
Yeah, it is
cool.
western and most northern part of Russia.
Okay. That would be a good place. I mean, any place is a good place. Anybody wants to do this, participate. That's all I'm saying, right? It's easy to do.
And I got an added
level. Go ahead, Carl.
Well, I was going to say, if anybody's trying to figure out what their coordinates are, you can use Google Maps. I mentioned it last night, and I think Hillbilly Hangout. You can use Google Maps to figure out your own coordinates really quick by just dropping a point on the map. It'll calculate it for you without having to do any real math on your own. So go ahead, Dave. I'm sorry.
Yep. So like I did, I got my coordinates, verified it 2 different places. I got them right here, recorded on video, which I'll be doing Saturday, right? And I'm planning on like recording at least, I'll probably have like 10 here now. I'll have 10 readings with time and dates time and our actual time. Between the solar noon and the actual time that we read it. And all you need is a compass if you want to get one. It's not necessary. 5 centimeter is ideal, but they said it could be any height, right, Karen or somebody? 5 centimeter.
I just want to show where Sergey is.
Okay, go ahead. I got to get off my phone here in a second anyway.
Yeah, I want to say that this is a good point that you just shown on your piece of paper, you write down the coordinates and all the other stuff, which is useful. This is a great thing just to point out on a piece of paper near the gnomon and this sundial.
Yep, I'm just trying to give them all the information. Is all I'm trying
Can
to do.
somebody present me, please?
I'm gonna get off my phone. I'll join back on my laptop.
I gave everybody controls. You only have to click on my icon and present to everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
What's happening?
Yes, this is exactly where I will be on Saturday.
Yeah, this is where Sergey will be.
Yeah, and on Saturday I will have to find a place to establish to set my sundial there. Just have no. Currently, I have no idea where I can do it. I'm hardly thinking of it, because I have no private territory around my building to set it up. What I was ideally, what I would like is to have it permanent, to have it permanent established, and I will not change it. So for the next events of sun tracking, we could use it, and that wouldn't be changed, and that would be useful.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. I should do that at my house.
Yeah, get established it permanently. This is a good idea. So,
That's a
Vinny, you're
really good-
showing his location right now, right? Did you zoom in on it?
Yeah.
To see him?
Here it is.
That's going to be a key location. That's excellent. Every
Yeah,
location
this
is a
is-
good location.
This is if you zoom in a bit more, okay, a bit more. Yeah, and then okay, a little bit scroll down, back up.
Oh, up.
Scroll up a little bit. Yeah, yes, exactly. The center of the screen is where I am.
Here.
Will be.
Okay.
So are you going to be on a public land? Is that what you said, Sergey?
This is the center. My house is in the center, but I'm thinking is to go somewhere because we're surrounded with the mountainous. Okay, there are mountainous surroundings around us, so I'm thinking of going somewhere uphill and having a better
I would
view
think
and
the higher
everything like
elevation,
that.
the better, right? In general.
But by the way, in regards to this, my point is it really significant to point out the elevation of the sea level for each and every one?
You can, but they're not actually compiling that data this time. I hope I'm not misspeaking. Maybe Karen or Vinny can take that.
I think Karen can answer that.
Is your height from sea level important? Karen?
Yeah.
No, not really.
But it's not that significant, I think.
No. Height above sea level, no, not really.
As long as you're on a level surface is all that matters, right?
Right. I mean, you'd have to be pretty high up for it to start making a difference for the most, but so it's really not that important.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's an important question to get out of the way. It really doesn't matter. I think maybe you can.
By the way,
Go ahead.
But by the way, if you can zoom out a bit, zoom out.
Oh. Yeah.
A bit more. And more and more. Can you see this island to the right of the screen?
This one?
No.
Or this one?
Yes, that one. Yeah.
One in the north.
If you zoom out, this is a new Novaya Zemlya. It's a kind of new land, right? Translated into English. Novaya Zemlya Island. This is an island.
It just popped up. They just found it recently.
It is so stretched out, so long stretched out. It shouldn't be like this. It may be half of the size we can see now.
Oh really?
Yes.
So is that mostly ice on that island, Sergey?
No.
It's not.
There's a land, the mountains. Yeah.
Huh.
No ice there. Maybe there's some ice. Yes. Yeah. You have a.
Is that inside the Arctic Circle at that location or not? It's still outside of it.
It is inside the Arctic Circle, and my location will be on Saturday is inside the Arctic Circle. The Arctic Circle is somewhere on the latitude of 67 maybe degrees north, something like this. Maybe I'm wrong, but my city Murmansk is in 69 north and 33 east. Yep. That's the one. Oh, you can point out my building where I live.
Oh really?
Exactly. Oh,
we're doxing him live
so
on
close to it now.
Oh yeah.
Really.
Can we watch in your garden?
There is no garden.
Sergey,
There's no garden.
live on the air.
Say it again, please.
I'm just saying, you know what being doxed means, right? Somebody looking up your information. We're doing that to you live on the air right now. We're pinpointing your location.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding with you, Sergey.
Oh yeah, I didn't understand it either.
Okay. Sorry, this is a lack of practice in English.
You're doing good. Your English is good.
I got the
man.
same thing.
Your English is a lot better than my Russian or whatever. What's your
I got
native
the same.
language? Russian.
Excuse me.
You know, I was working with Americans from Louisiana and Texas maybe 2 years ago, and it was just very hard to understand what they're saying. Very, very hard. I mean, initially it was very hard. Then I was, because their language is a mixture of French and English. What I noticed. Maybe I'm wrong.
They just speak weird there.
You're doing very good speaking English, Sergey. No problems. Okay. No
Thank
worries.
you. Thank you very much. Well, not that good as enough.
A lot better than I speak Russian there, which is zero.
You're better at speaking English than my grandma was.
There's lots of Americans that supposedly can speak English and you can't understand a word they're saying most of the time. So
Yeah, like some people in Tennessee and maybe you in Louisiana.
By the way, people, you are looking at the Google Earth now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good, very good. Oh, that is a very good example. If you just move on, how do you call it? Scroll down a bit so that we can see the Greenland. Okay, the Greenland. Okay, the Google Earth is supposed view of the real Earth that we have stated by officials, right? Yeah. Look at the Greenland. Look at it. Look at the size of it. Compare it you see the you see the size of my place where I live. It is bordered with red color, right?
Here, yeah, here.
Okay, the size of where I live. If I travel from Murmansk, from north to the south, it's about 500 kilometers. 500 kilometers. If I travel from the west to the east, it's gonna be twice more, maybe 1,000 kilometers. When I look at the Mercator map, when I look at the Google Maps, Mercator maps, just what they show us when we first type a map in the address row. They what I look is the scale. They show us the scale. When I scroll down to south, they show us the scale as one. I mean, okay. When we look at my place where I live and the Europe, the scale is 1,000 kilometers, and there's a the size of the 1,000 kilometers shown in the lower right corner of the screen. It's shown there. This line size of the 1,000 kilometers. But then, if I scroll down and go to Africa, it then shows me same size of the line, but with the scale of 2,000 kilometers eventually. And I don't know, accidentally or what, on purpose. But when I go up to the north and look at the Greenland, the scale comes up with 500 kilometers. So what I can break down from this is that looking at the size of my place where I live, which is highlighted with a red border, and the size of a Greenland, and bear in mind that the scale that they show us, the Greenland must be approximately twice the size where I live, or Konkola Peninsula. Not this big,
no,
you know, but they are showing us the globe. It's a globe. There must be no distortion.
That's the whole point, man. It's connected onto a globe, so they distorted it. They distorted it. Yeah.
There must be no distortions as they show us a globe.
Exactly.
No distortions. It should be real measurements and distances and everything, and squares and areas. But it isn't.
Man, it'd be cool if we get a sun tracking reading from Greenland right beside the Mars rover, right?
So even on this screen, what you show us now, even on this screen, what you show us, the Greenland must be twice less than it is now.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is Greenland is too big for the. It's not like it's supposed to be.
No, twice less than that.
Yeah.
Twice. At least twice less than that.
Google Earth, and Google Earth is a lie.
And same thing applied to the west part. You see, the north of Canada. This thing is stretched out as well. It should be twice less than this that we can see. That means the area of the North Pole is much bigger with free space or empty space, or what they had trying to hide there. They're trying to hide simply. Yes, this one is stretched as well. Those islands are all of them are twice less than we can see now.
Well, that's part of this sun data we're getting. We're going to be able to tell where those land masses really are. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's very important information we're getting here. It'd be nice to get one from Greenland, though, right beside the Mars rover. That'd be hilarious. Maybe we'll get NASA to do it for us. Think they would do
it? If you go to the North Pole, try to go to the North Pole.
You'll see Santa Claus.
This is not the real Google Earth. This is just a page. I cannot.
It doesn't matter, but they show us the same picture on Google Earth.
One moment.
That's right.
It's okay, Benny. Whatever you got to do.
Please mute me now. Right now. Please mute me.
Okay. Okay, Vince is muted. Billy's still here. Karen's still here. Sergey, appreciate all your information here, man.
Yeah, muted because thunder is very loud. It was so loud. You know when you have yourself muted and you make a loud noise and it tells you to unmute yourself?
Yeah.
There was a thunderclap so loud it jarred the microphone thing.
You're not having like tornadoes and stuff, are you?
No, just heavy rain. The tree root feeder guy, he got wet definitely. I was worried about him with the thunder being under the trees. You know, 'cause he had a phone and he's like, "Oh, where was that lightning strike?" We were standing outside. It's like he said that was 2 miles from here. There's an application inside of his phone to tell how far away the lightning strike was.
Cool.
When it was 2 miles.
Cool.
So yeah, it's coming up from Indiana and coming across here. I don't know if
People do know if there'll be kind of episode 4 days till the sun tracking thing?
I hope people pick this up because I got to work tomorrow. I got today off, but I hope somebody else, you know, does a broadcast and lets people practice. That'd be a good idea, don't y'all think?
I think what I'm going to do is I have a very brief camera recording of setting up when I was doing last tracking, and what I presented was not much from, you know, verification of my setup. I think what I'll do is I'll upload it to my YouTube channel and have anybody critique it because I can't do anything. The forecast says that it's supposed to be sunny this weekend. We'll see.
Yeah, that's what mine says. It's supposed to be sunny and bright all day Saturday, so I'm hoping.
Yeah, that's what it says, but that doesn't mean that's what's going to happen.
That's for sure.
So, I'll just put that up, and then anybody can, you know, go over to my channel. Karen, Vince, Dave, you could give me advice if I did anything, you know, maybe.
As far as I remember, you did everything right. You had everything level, and I mean, it's real simple. I don't want people to get overwhelmed by it. Just make sure it's level. Make sure you got the little nail at the right height, straight up in the air.
Yeah.
You got your reading thing ready. I mean, you know, people can go back and watch the first part of this video, and it'll show me going through it. And the two mistakes I made, I didn't have my gnomon secure because it blew around because of the wind. Make sure it's secure in the middle of your map. And
mine got knocked over, and I had to
make your phone secure to record it.
Yeah, that's something that I'm gonna have to try and figure out is what to do with my phone because, like,
right, it needs to be like on a clamp or something that holds still.
They actually sell mounts for cell phones that fit on
Right.
tripods, and they're like cheap. They're only like $5-6.
Yeah, I live way out in the country though, and that will take me driving all over the city trying to find a dang place.
Oh, you know what? I hear you. I live in the country too. I mail order stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which I don't have time to mail order that for this weekend now, but that's usually what I do.
That's a good idea. Just the whole point is to make sure it's secure and it's not moving around. And we're going to show continuous video of the sun moving. Right? Whoever's doing the sun tracking for that 15 or 20 minute period, whatever it is, you want continuous video recording. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we don't want the Globers to be able to say anything about what we're doing. We're screwing around with this or that, whatever.
What if we have so many people, say, like in our time zone here, Eastern Standard United States, about the same time? And what if it's too many people for the hangout?
I don't know. What do you think, Karen?
Oh, well, you can fit 10 people in a hangout.
Okay.
So,
because I'm going to be, there's going to be people in Ontario that are on the same time, and all the way down to Dave. Let's see, I had a written down here. Dave, I saw your location, 3820 North. I'm at 4178 North, and you are 84.8 minus west, and I am 84.37 minus west.
So
So,
you're just slightly to the east of me then.
yeah, it's just, what is it? Half a degree, maybe.
Yeah.
Felix,
Well, we're generally, me and you are generally going to be on the same longitude line.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting if we line up,
Right.
Felix,
And that's I need.
Hey, Benny.
Go ahead.
You ready to present now?
Yeah, Felix, I just want to say that, can you imagine, there are about 140 million people live in Russia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I only the one who want to participate in this? I'm just curious of this. Why?
That's a good question. You'd think we'd have at least 3 or 4 more. Somebody from Moscow or something.
Is it we are all the you are more kind of you are at the stage of better development of the society and so on.
Yeah.
Probably because of that, you have a lot of more people who have come to this to this flat Earth thing. But in Russia, I know that there are a lot of people which are also share this idea, but I just wonder why they are not here.
Well, is the internet like controlled in certain parts of Russia where people don't even have access to stuff like this?
No, I don't. Okay, I'm an ordinary person. Why I'm not restricted of it? I don't know.
I'm just curious.
Probably because a lot of the videos are not in Russian. Would you be able to translate a video to Russian?
Yeah, exactly, Karen.
Good point, Karen.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
Sergey,
but
do you know somebody in another part of the country, no matter if they are interested in flat Earth or not? Do you know somebody, in another part of the country that irregardless, may want to participate just to participate, not necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily.
This is my point. This is my point. From 140 million people, let's say there's a thousand. There's a thousand who share this or who come to this conscious, right? Who have come to this conscious, and amongst them, let's say there must be 10 people who watch the videos and who can who is able to speak English. At least 10.
Exactly. You're right.
If they do not speak English, could you get in touch with them anyway, and maybe perhaps, I mean, we, you know, and teach them what we're doing here, and have them participate even though they participate in Russian, because what we have is just measurements, correct? Just measurements. And really, the explanations can be, you know, done in Russian, but to look at the measurements and see the markings, we really don't even need language. If you think about it, you know, we really don't even need to speak. Only just to how to do
what
it.
you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But I can say at this moment of time, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just you know, I'm a normal person, but and I cannot estimate the whole picture of what happens. But in my experience, I can say that I've met only one person in the internet who was a globeling, as Antonio calls them, and he has become a near flat earther person.
Really? Cool.
Yes, and he was communicating with me. This is the only person I've got who I can maybe try to attract to this, but the rest of them, from the number of people who share this point of view, the rest of them, they seem to be not trying to communicate with each other. This is what I feel.
Probably the overall mass of them have not even been exposed to this. I mean, I don't know what the flat Earth movement's like in Russia, you know. But think about it, 300 million people in America, and we only got like a dozen here now, you know.
You know what I noticed? What I noticed is this real massive movement started from maybe 2015, maybe early 2016. The real movement started. I mean, not a movement, but maybe
that's when it really gained steam. Yeah.
Yeah. Before that was kind of not very much of it in the internet, and now maybe it's growing. The time will come. I don't know.
Well, the
how do you pronounce
watching cat videos and stuff instead of watching stuff like this? Go ahead, Vinny.
How do you pronounce flat Earth in Russia? Can you type that in the side chat so I can search for it online?
In the chat?
Yeah, just here in our chat.
And say it real quick so we know how to say flat Earth in Russian.
That's it.
Okay.
I cannot watch it now, but I will watch it later, and I can search for it. Thank you. How do you say that? How can you say it? Can you say it?
It is Ploskaya Zemlya. The Earth is Zemlya.
Say it again one more time. I'm a country boy now. Bortka similar. Say it one more time, Sergey. The Earth is flat in Russian.
Ploskaya Zemlya.
Moskaya Zemlya.
Moskaya
Ploskaya. P. First letter is P. Ploskaya. Ploskaya. Second letter is L. Lima.
Ploskaya.
Zemlar.
Zemlya.
Zemlya.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zemlya is Earth. So, like
I'm gonna
Dutch would be plat, right? In Dutch would be plat. Plaskya is like plat. Kind of funny.
So we all learned how to say flat Earth in Russian today.
You know, the ploskast is a flat or plane. Ploskaya is a flat plane or flat. It's
how you say
I know it sounds funny to you.
how you say the Earth is not a globe in Russian?
Okay. I will just type it.
He's typing phonetically. He's not typing. He's doing it.
I'm trying to type it to that so that you can pronounce that.
Right, the phonetic pronunciation. Good job, yeah.
Земля не шар. Шар means ball.
Okay. Zemlya Neshar. How's that?
Земля, the earth is not a ball.
Zemlya Neshar.
Yeah.
Plaskaya Zemlya.
Yeah. Flat earth.
Zemlya Neshar. Zemlya Neshar, not Shar.
Yeah.
Niet.
Net Shar.
Yeah.
You know, guys, I've seen. By the way, just today, I found a video. It popped up to me when I was watching the other, and YouTube was so pleasant to show me the other, to let me show the other one, and that was the of balloon launching. And that balloon was launched so close to the sun. The height of it, what it has reached is 1,030 or 1,045 feet. That is something like 30,000 kilometers with something. 1,049 or 45 feet. And the sun was so close, but it wasn't high, it was still like when we look at the horizon, when we stand on Earth and look at the horizon, when it was same, the camera recorded the sun as it was just directed to the horizon line, and the sun was so close to the closer to the normal other launches records that we can see. So it was so close, so bright, so that we couldn't even I couldn't even see the shape of the sun like a circle. It was kind of very bright thing.
So, Sergey, what channel is this on, this video you're talking about? Do you know the channel?
Hold on, I will.
The YouTube channel, you can link it for people over in the chat and they can watch it.
I will try to. Is there a record of what I saw?
You should be able to go through your last watched videos. You know how to do that?
Last watch, yeah, okay. Is it where is it, on the left side?
Sometimes it says like watch again or something if you're on your main YouTube page. That's what it does.
Yeah, watch again or something like that. Yeah.
You guys keep it going. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I have myself muted.
Okay. I got it. This video, I will put the link of it. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, what I was trying to say also is that this person who was launching this balloon, he was also recording the music. He put installed on the this his installation of the camera and everything. He has installed the we call it dynamics or
That was Dwayne. Dwayne, Dwane. Like,
yeah. He installed this thing and he switched on the music, the MP3 music. So he was curious of is the music available to listen so high in the sky? So this is he has done, and you know you can see now the link to this video.
Excuse me. I was searching for the in Russia. Look how many channels and how many videos there are.
Yeah,
In
but
Russian.
you know the word shield, or you know the word scalper.
Yeah.
Some of them are like that, like that. Some of them like that. They are not true seekers, as we call us.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. I
they
know
are
what you
not
mean.
ordinary people. They're trying to earn money out of it. They try to catch everything which is curious and interested to people, and they collect everything into their channel, including the flat Earth, because the flat Earth is the most important actually thing. But they don't. Sorry for my poor English. They don't
No, I heard the same.
select. They don't select the flat Earth thing as the most important amongst the others in their channel. They just collect all the stuff which might be interesting for people, and out of it they can get something.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, I understand what you mean.
I don't know. I used to because of that, especially because of that, I used to watch the videos that I watch, and I have a number of subscriptions in the YouTube, and actually I don't know. I try to follow the rule as I just learned it for myself. I try to follow the rule: do not trust, do study, study. So I'm trying to follow it, and following that, I choose or select from the number of people who have their channels in YouTube, who I want to look at them.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Can you type something in the chat so I can subscribe to your channel? Not in our chat, but just in the normal chat. Do you know where it is? In the YouTube chat?
On the YouTube watch page.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Wait, I will send it to you. Here you go. That's the watch page where you're at now. This is live. So if you click there and type something, I know where your channel is. Excuse me. Hey, Dave, you got 95 down. Where are the other 5?
Dave stepped away for a moment.
Oh, excuse me. You need more coffee, Carl. Well, I think Carl should take some Red Bull. No, Carl, take a good rest, man. You've been awake for a long, long time.
Was he up all night with you
Yeah,
guys?
I think so. Yeah, he didn't even sleep after that.
No, he was up late, and we were late chatting, and he took out some notes from college, and we were comparing notes on things, and I can't believe he still stayed awake so late all day. He probably just said, well, it's daytime, I just may as well stay awake.
I can't do that anymore.
You charge your video.
People, what time are you having now?
What time?
Yeah, what time are you now? Felix, what time are you now?
4:23 p.m. 4:23 late afternoon.
Same for me.
So you just finished your job. Okay. Your work.
Yeah, pretty much. Maybe more. I'm at home. I'm retired.
Okay.
It's only working.
For me, it's 20 past 10 in the evening.
20 past 10. My time is 23 past. Oh, sorry, 20 past 23.
Oh, past 23. Oh, it's 11:30.
Yeah, exactly.
So Vin, I just got back. I don't know if this is established, but he's not too far east of you, huh?
Excuse me. Sorry, I was not paying attention. Is that you typing in the chat? Replica GT?
No, that's somebody else, I think.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Carl, what did you say?
I said I just got back. I wasn't sure if this is addressed already, but it sounds like Sergey is only, short distance away from you to the east.
No, it's not short.
No.
It's really far away.
Vincent, are you in Netherlands or
Netherlands?
Where
yeah.
are you?
In
Netherlands.
Rotterdam, yeah.
So
Holland.
we have just 2 hours difference.
Yep.
But this is not a distance. This is hours. The distance between us is probably 3,000 kilometers.
Yeah, something like that.
Ah, okay. I got you.
Excuse me.
But this is from north to south. North to south west.
Yeah, southwest. Yep.
Well, Sergey, it's good to have somebody from the part of the world that you live in.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nice to vary this, and it's good to speak to you. I don't think I've really talked to you before today, so nice to meet you. My name's Carl.
Thank you. I appreciate that, and it is nice to speak to all you guys.
Yeah,
it is really pleasure to me.
This YouTube thing is well.
Yes, Sergey, thank you for joining today, man. Thumbs up. Speaking of thumbs, I need 6 more thumbs down to get 100. Come on, Charles. You can do it.
I want to point out something. Okay.
By the way, guys, what do you think? By the way, guys, what do you think? How many people do you estimate on Earth are already really like we are?
You mean a percentage
probably
of the whole
more than we know
population?
about.
I would guess about maybe 1% of the whole population. I'm just going conservatively.
Okay, what is the percentage? Can you give a number?
I'd say 1%. What do y'all think?
We got
1%.
300 million, 350 million people in America. So 1% would be what, like 300,000?
Oh, that is not enough. That is not enough.
We got to get critical mass. People who think they're spinning on a ball, we got to get them off of it.
Yeah, we need to get at least 5% is what we need.
No,
We
wait a
need
minute. Wouldn't that be 3 million?
3
Sorry,
million? I don't
not to
know. I'm
correct you,
really bad at percentages. I could totally be wrong.
I'm thinking maybe
What?
more like 35 to maybe 40,000, but maybe not so much
Hang
on
on.
the internet or YouTube.
Somebody do it on a calculator real quick. Okay. 350 million people in America. Is it, we all agree on that? That's what they tell us anymore.
That's what they
Somewhere
tell us.
around
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Okay, if you have 3,000 or 1% of your population, that means
That's
this
3.
number can be divided by
300.
10,
That's 3
and then we
million.
can get
3 million, yeah.
3 million. 3
Mhm.
million.
3 million.
3 million.
So
So
1%
we can
is
divide
3
it.
million?
Yeah, I don't know.
That
But
does
how many
sound.
of those
Surprised if it
people?
was that much.
Okay,
How
what
many of
was the
those people
question?
What percentage is 1% of 350 million? What number is that?
350 million.
What's 1% of that?
That's
That is exactly
3,500.
3,500,000.
Yeah.
3,500,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
3
That's
million
a lot of
point 5.
But how many of those? How many of those 350 million in this country are under the age of 18 to where they probably haven't had this thought on their own or haven't had a chance to really think about it?
They're still
Oh,
looking
think-
at it
think-
globe in the corner of their classroom, right?
Right, right. Like their choice of how they want to think about it isn't their choice yet.
You know what though? I've seen a lot of younger flat earthers start showing up, really young.
Yep.
And I did see a video of a kid who did a flat earth presentation in his high school.
I saw
Cool.
that one too, yeah. I saw
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
What part of the
Oh,
country?
that is good to
Did,
see.
did you saw, did you
That
saw
is
that
good
guy
to
who
see.
was
Hello?
Vincent, you muted.
Yeah, I know. I was talking over somebody, so when I talk over somebody, I mute myself.
Go ahead, Vince.
Did you saw in that video that somebody in the class was sitting there annoying, and then he stands up and walk away like, oh, what's happening here? Did you saw that?
No, I don't remember that. I don't think I watched the whole video. I was like
Oh,
trying to
okay.
skip through it because it was kind of long, but
Yeah, it was long. Yeah.
So somebody's confirmation bias, they just couldn't handle it. They had to get up and walk away, right?
Do you
Yeah, he
think-
walked away like, oh man, what's this? And he looks like, oh, what? And then you hear to shut him the door, close the door, and he was walking away like, oh my god, what's happening here?
that's
The thing,
hilarious.
if they
Yeah.
just get a crack in that confirmation bias, and they just think about that we're not moving, just start from there. You really feel like you're spinning. Right now in Kentucky, I'm going 800 and some miles an hour. And here I am sitting on my couch just chilling. People just think about stuff like that. I can't believe how foolish I was for 40 some years, I feel like an idiot for thinking I was on a spinning space ball going through space. I don't know if y'all feel the same way or not, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, oh yeah, I felt foolish for sure.
And another point, guys. If do you think that when the number is getting critical to I don't know, to somebody who's ruling all this thing,
Right.
do you think
That's a
that
good
there's going to be a kind of a reaction?
Yes.
To me, they have plans in place, and they're I don't know. This is all speculation, but we can't assume that they don't already have something planned out. I mean, they planned 9/11, they planned everything else, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just assume they have a plan. And
Yeah,
I just
exactly.
I just
plan
hope
is
that,
there.
I just hope that our eyes are open enough that we'll see it when it starts happening.
To me,
Yeah,
it's going to be
yeah,
as
yeah,
enough
yeah.
people have enough people awake to the lies, and they're going to be like impervious to whatever these guys are going to try to do. Is my ideal goal of it, right?
I
Mhm.
think we have a special vision now to where hopefully the grand illusion will not be an illusion to us. We will see through, you know, whatever globalist plan, whether what next stage that wants to be set to keep people fooled. And you know, it's the old mushroom thing, you know, put them in a dark closet and feed them shit.
You know, another point, guys, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, Sergey.
Yeah, just thinking that at the time, of course, they have a plan. They 20 steps ahead of us, that's for sure. But there's a. I'm just thinking that at the point when the number of people who realize the truth will be critical, all their plans will be just ruined, will be just useless, because of they don't estimate, or they don't count for some thing that which is internal inside of us, which is more powerful than they can think of. This is what I'm thinking, because it cannot be lasted forever. Lasting for. Do you think so?
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
That's the best case scenario result. I would agree, Sergey. You know, there's so many people awake to their BS that their BS ain't going to work, even when they go to plan B and plan C and plan D and whatever. It's just going to be like, you know, not going to be effective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
the best case scenario for this, right?
Yeah.
That's what you bring up too, is a belief, you know, because belief can be spread, and it's better to say I think rather than I believe. I think, you know, to believe. I believe it's a ball. Well, you know, I don't believe it's. I know it's flat. It's been a long time for me. I did not learn this from the internet. I learned this on my own accord from my childhood. So I'm seeing people with different points of view, and some have points of view that, you know, when I see the new videos coming up, and you know, like Sergey was saying, you know, with the search, you know, when Vince went through the search and he said, you know, they're there, you know, maybe for the money, because, you know, the flat earth or whatnot is not their line of study. They're just, you know, kind of like making a video about it, you know, and I see a lot of those videos out there, even amongst people that we may be familiar with. I think they're looking at, they watch other videos, and it's like the education system parroting, you know, just repeating what somebody else said and having a belief rather than thinking and thinking logically, looking logically at things. You know, the best we could say is, you know, no curvature. Yeah, no, don't say that. You know,
I see the point you're getting at, Phyllis. This is something you can experience for yourself. You don't have to believe. You know, it's about knowing. It's about knowing what our environment is. And we don't know what it all is, but for myself, I'm pretty sure it's not a spinning ball.
Yes, I have not been anywhere. I have not been everywhere, but I have been, you know, in the sky. I have been in planes. I have been on mountains. I have been on lakes. I
Right.
have been planes. So I've seen a lot of things. I've looked at the angles of the sun. I've seen reflections on water. You know, there's all kinds of things that I've observed, you know, since my childhood, and you know, watching the stars, the sky, studying astrology. You know, people say, you know, astrology, that's just, no, that is what took me. That's what really made my eyes open to a plane, an infinite plane, not
But
astronomy,
astrology
astrology.
works just fine on the flat earth as far as I know. Am I wrong?
It works absolutely fine.
Yes.
Some modern books have skewed up the calculations to make it a globe. So the older books will have the geocentric, where you will be looking at a plane, because it's almost like I like to say like a record and a groove. Each, you know, planetary, you know, being like their own little needle in their own little groove, going on their own little way. They're not wandering.
Right.
You can pretty much, you know, guess where they're going to be, as much as we can pretty much guess, you know, where, you know, the moon is going to be or the sun is going to be in the sky at a certain time because of the time of year. But these things, some of them, their circuit of travel is longer and wider. So, you know, it may take them, you know, maybe 10 years, maybe 12 years, maybe 2 years, maybe only 90 days, you know, to make their circuit. So, you know, by those measurements and looking up and seeing it, that is what brought me to that conclusion.
Yeah. Hey, sorry to interrupt, but we just got our 100th thumbs down. Congratulations, Troll. Way to go.
Yeah, I was just
101.
Thank you
101
very
I've seen
much,
now.
everybody.
I just set a new flat earth record, 100 thumbs down. I don't know anybody that's beat that one, so we got a
That's
new record.
hilarious.
So.
Bring up astrology, thumb it down.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna have to get out now. I gotta go take
Yeah,
care.
me too. I just wanted to say that.
Hanging, Karen and Benny.
Thank you, Karen.
Thank you. Thank you. It was good talking to you all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I
hope I did okay on my
We're gonna have a
track.
show tonight again.
Okay, awesome.
I'm gonna look for. I really have to go. I'm gonna. Sergey, thank you very much. Carl, Karen, Felix, Dave,
All right,
thank you.
Vinny.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vincent.
Vinny, always a pleasure, man.
Peace, Vinny.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
take care.
Thank you,
Take
Karen.
care. And
Thanks
I
for
will.
all
I will
you're
go.
doing down there in North Carolina, Karen. Good job.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
Karen,
Karen.
nice talking with you too.
I'm gonna log in for the emails. So still a lot
Okay.
of things to do.
I hope
Yeah.
we don't get sniped while Vinny's gone.
I'm working on the map, so.
Oh,
All right,
awesome.
you guys. I'll talk to you guys.
Bye bye.
to you.
Bye.
Have a good day, Karen.
You too.
Peace, Karen. Okay, Carl, you're on snipe watch now.
All right.
Well, I'm not gone yet, but you did not share the link, so don't worry about it.
All
You
right,
cannot
I'm
be.
just
You
messing
cannot
with
be. Oh, all right. I thought so. You cannot be sniped if you don't share the link. Easy.
I haven't shared it with anybody, and I trust these people here haven't shared it.
No, I mean if you screen share something and the link has been shared, but well, I don't think they're gonna try this.
I don't think we've even screen shared anything but my son tracking. Right, so we're good.
And a Google.
I was screen sharing, but I know exactly how to do it without sharing the link. That's easy.
Yeah. But I understand if you gotta go, Vinny. I appreciate you joining me. Thanks for all your help. And thanks for all you do.
Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah.
Let me present you to everybody. Okay.
Okay, you gonna get some squirrels?
Yeah, it's just the BB gun. It's the BB gun.
BB gun.
Doesn't matter. It looks awesome.
I'll keep an eye out while you're gone, Vin.
Yeah.
All right then. This is
Take care of
awesome.
the squirrels.
You know, in Russia, it's not allowed to have these things.
No, here the same, Sergey. We are not allowed to have them. Nope. Even
Not
without
a BB gun?
No. If you have that, it seems like that you have a real gun. If it looks real, you can go into a shop or whatever way you want to go. You can rob somebody, and that's illegal. So if it's even from plastic, doesn't matter, or from wood, and it's painted black, you're not allowed to have it. They will take you away for a couple of days.
I could not even fathom that. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go. Sorry. Thank you very much, Dave. Thanks for having me. And Sergey, I will send you the link for tonight if you want to join at the more people.
Yes, please. Yes, please do that.
Of course, I will share the link to more people, but we don't need a totally full panel. Well, it depends on
Yes,
what,
please. If you don't mind, I would be very much appreciating.
Okay, I will.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Do you use Skype?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah, you're linked with Antonio, of course.
Yeah, he's in my contacts in Skype. Yeah.
Okay, I will. Well, in 5 minutes, I have a conversation with him about map and the emails that we get. So I will ask him if he can link me to you, so I can always send you a link to any hangout.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
and
Thank
of
you
course
very much.
and of course you're in my Poncho Pete-chan link dispensary. There you are.
Yep.
Yeah, I can drop the
Okay.
link there. Well, it's gonna be okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Dave, again.
Vinny. Thanks, man.
Thanks for the practice for today, and it shows everybody well how to do it and how not to do it. Thank you very
How
much.
not to fuck it up. I fucked it up so I can show
Thank you.
people
Thank
how
you.
not to
Thank
fuck
you,
it up.
Vincent.
Thank you very much, Sergey. No, Dave, you did not fuck it up. It's all good. No, I'm not joking. I'm
Peace,
not
Vinny.
joking. Peace. Everybody in the chat, goodbye, and see you tonight in the countdown. Bye bye.
Okay. All right, man.
See you.
Bye.
Later, man.
Do some real life
Guys,
stuff offline, man.
I really want to share with you my experience of how I become a flat earther.
Sure,
I can
go
say
ahead.
now, so okay, flat earther is a big name, I guess. Okay, the person who think that we are not on a globe and we are not spinning and we are not traveling this huge speed in the space. I just want to say that I was researching. I was really fan of some live journals. You know, livejournal.com. There's a Russian live journal part, and there's there are people who are researchers of alternate history. They are researching the development of industry, development of the technologies, development, everything, and they compare it with our history marks, history rep points. So I was really interested in that, and by that.
Hello. Excuse me.
Hello.
We're going live. Let me see. In half an hour or something. Half an hour or 45 minutes. Something like that.
Just let me know like 10 minutes before and I'll direct everybody to go over there.
Well, I don't know how to do that because I'm in 2 different kind of hangouts in 5
Just
minutes.
put it on my Skype when like 10 minutes before he does it.
Well, I can't.
Okay.
I don't know how to do that.
Well,
Because I'm in 2 hangouts and I don't have Skype on my computer right now. I deleted it and I got it only on my phone. And I already got the link, so I have to jump over and prepare some things. And Sergey, you will send the link by. Oh, somebody's presenting all the time. I don't know why you're presenting something dark. But it's okay. Okay.
Are you showing us something, Sergey?
No. Carl was presented. I don't know why, but doesn't matter.
It was.
Okay. See you later.
All right, Benny. Anyway, continue, Sergey. You were doing this research in a journal.
Yes, that in that journal, I've read a lot of articles of people who are researchers, real researchers in the alternate history way, and what happened in the past, and they were analyzing the history events and names and everything.
Right.
So I was very interested in that, and whilst I was very deep in this, I realized that there's something which is missing. There's something which is doesn't let me understand the whole thing. Why and why we have in this kind of world, and why all these events around us are happening, and all the news, and while the politicians are doing this thing and that, and I was trying to understand it, and at some point I realized that there's something missing. Some chain is missing in that, in this, and very significant chain. And then I just accidentally watched some video of somebody, I don't remember, maybe it was Dubay or somebody else.
You don't remember the very first flat Earth video you watched?
Yeah, what was really really affecting me, my point of view, it was this litmus test. Remember that video, litmus test of Mark?
Yeah.
I remember watching it. I forget who made it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. And because of that was really logically constructed, the whole video, and the whole video, and the arguments, and the plus and minus arguments of that. And then after watching that video, I was trying to get some more information about it, and that is basically why I have become this crazy flat earther now.
Well, if you're like me, Sergey, there was a certain day, like I spent 3 months trying to prove the globe to myself. You know, I went and measured a lake here in Kentucky. You know, I went out on top of the highest mountain I could find in Kentucky, and I looked around. You know, I was like, for surely it's got to be a globe. They wouldn't lie about something like that, would they? But for 3 months, I did it, and here I am 2 years later. You know.
Remember, there was a video also about the one guy. He doesn't make a lot of videos. He has done maybe 2 or 3 of in his channel, but he has done one which is actually the very hard work. What he has done, he was looking for the place where he can get the mountains in view of his camera. And
you're talking about John McIntyre. He did a video called Mountain of Evidence.
Exactly. Yeah.
Of course, the Globers have all this stuff to debunk him, but if you ask me, that's one of the best videos done, because
Yeah.
He got up there and he got a level eyesight.
Yes. Yes.
Across the mountain range, and he
Yes.
showed how the mountain wasn't
Yes, exactly.
on the other side of the ball.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It was level
That-
straight across the plain.
That and
And they took all the atmospheric conditions above water and stuff out of the way and all that good stuff.
yeah. And this point, this exactly point, I was trying to bring up to the guys who are researching this alternate history in LiveJournal, Russian LiveJournal.
Right.
Because I was quite often participant in the discussions or in the commenters of those articles. So I brought this idea, I brought this video to them. I brought many others, but there was nothing in the reply. There was a kind of ignoring me, and then
there's so many people who are just stuck on a ball. They're not even going to look at it. You know, it's frustrating.
yeah, exactly. And then I thought that it is good to talk to someone who is, in my opinion, amongst them is most kind of reasonable person.
Right. You're looking for somebody with an open mind, you know, somebody to at least give it a shot. Because that's what I did. When I first saw it go up over to the right, I laughed at it for like a week. I didn't even click on the first video. And the first video I watched was Powerland's photo or painting. And that got me thinking, and the first thing I did was Google pictures of space. And of course, we all know what I found. And then from there, you know, here I am 2 years later. But go ahead, guys. Sorry to interrupt. But, you know, just having an open mind, that's what you're looking for. Somebody that at least look at it and give it a fair shake, you know, weigh the evidence. Where I look at it, right?
Yeah.
Do you really feel like you're spinning? Do you really feel like Go ahead, Felix.
Yeah, I was just trying to
Sergey, I have a
continue.
question on the live. Yeah, I just want to ask one question. I'll mute myself. You can continue. On the LiveJournal, are there people looking for missing history, missing time? Maybe they say the time is longer or events are created, but maybe the time is not as long as they or that history or the what we're being taught. Is that discussed in the LiveJournal?
Yes, it is discussed there. Exactly, the timing. And as far as I can conclude, by now, they come to a point, most of them, not all of them, but most of okay, like I would call them a community of alternate history researchers. They come to a point that the history is not that long as we used to think about it. They come to a point that the history is very short, not the thousands and the thousands of years, but maybe like something like they can come to a conclusion. At least they come to a conclusion that the 19th century is a key century of every event on Earth. This is what they come to as an answer to your question. But to continue, to continue my point, I was trying to find somebody to speak to somebody reasonable, to some engineer, to some because I am myself is an engineer. I'm a radio engineer, actually, at my education at least, and I was trying to find somebody reasonable to speak to discuss this thing, to find some weak points, maybe he would tell me some opposite stuff, and I would just accept his point of view. This is what I was looking for, and I found one guy, but our discussion ended with his irritation. You know, his refusal, his impatience. So I ended that, and then just decided to speak to no one. Just speak to the air. Just type my comments in the live journal as to just to people who can read it, no matter who read it. And I wrote to them in one article about as a result of my discussion with some of authors of articles, they created an article named Flat Earth Seekers or Flat Earthers or something like that. And then as a comment to it, I wrote to them, people, try to look at everything you can see around you as from the point of view of perspective. Everywhere you look at, there's a perspective applied to horizontal 360 degrees. If you look up into the sky, same thing. So having this in mind, please try to realize what you see and what you can see, and what you are shown by the official information. So I wrote this thing there, and I got a reply from the author of the article that you are a victim. What did he call me? You are the victim of the secta. Do you know this word? Am I right saying that? Secta is a kind of group of fanatic people.
I understand.
We get the gist of what you're saying. That's generally the right word.
You're crazy. You're crazy victim of the sectant. So okay, let it be. I'm a victim, but anyway, try to look at. If you look at the railroad going to the horizon, you can see what it's coming to one point. Try to look at everywhere you look at with this perspective. This is what I've tried, but you know, it is really hard to make people think different.
Sergey, do you find like we have also here in the United States sort of a national pride of space exploration that transferred into school? Well, what happened? That's transferred into like education system, school system, academia. That the people, their mindset is there, that their mindset is with that pride of space travel.
Get off the fucking time.
Yeah, Felix, I see your point, but I think that there's some kind of group there in Russia, well, not a social group in Russia like that. But actually, I didn't look at that thoroughly, or I didn't pay attention to this, because since I've got the kind of a knowledge of what that the Earth is not a globe. When I've got this point, I don't really pay attention to these organizations. Can you hear me?
I heard you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, got an airplane going over.
It's a lawnmower. Sorry, I'm mute. I got the sun blocked by clouds right now. Y'all see that?
Yeah, I got a thunderstorm still going.
Get off of the thing, cat. Get off of it.
You know how cats are, man. They got to investigate, right?
Get the fuck on.
You
With
have
your
to
bad
put
self.
some anti-kitty spray on. Put some of that spray on there. Put it off the furniture. Oh, tinfoil. Get aluminum tinfoil. Put all over there. They won't like that.
That cat was literally in here battling the little gnomon just now.
Steve, of all the issues you thought you might have doing the sun tracking, did you ever think
You're
the
right.
cats were just going to screw you like that?
Right in the middle of me typing, the cat's gonna jump up there and go smack.
Guys, I will have to leave you for a while. I will come back if I can. Thank you very
That's
much
good, sir, guy.
to all of you. It was a very, very good pleasure to me speaking to you. You are very nice people. Thank you very much.
Good to hear from you, Sergey. Keep the faith. Keep believing. You know, we're gonna get people awake, man.
I will definitely speak to you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a good one, Sergey.
We'll keep an eye out for you, bud.
Yeah, guys, we're probably gonna wind this up as soon as Antonio fires up. So I gotta get some shit done too myself.
Yeah, I'm boiling the rest of a ham right now, so.
This has been fun. Hopefully somebody can learn from this. My whole goal was here to show people what can happen, so maybe they'll be more prepared Saturday, you know. And it's really easy to do. You just go through it one more time. Right here's everything you need. Level place. Go ahead, Phil.
Video just uploaded, finished uploading in my cell phone because that's where I recorded it from, and I have it ready now to do a little editing on it. And what I'll do is I'll put it in the link dispensary out there.
Yep, that's a good idea.
Okay, so I say thanks you guys, and I'm going to go do that.
You're signing off, Felix. Thanks for joining, huh?
Thank you, Dave.
Felix, good talking with you.
Good talking to you too.
As usual, you know. See you around.
Right on.
You have a good night up there in Michigan now.
All right.
Peace. So what's going on in the chat, Carl? We getting any trolls? Are you on your phone too, aren't you?
I'm on mobile, so I can't quite see what's going on.
Yeah.
When I was there last, we had some good folks in the chat.
Yeah, they got
Shout
me
out
my
to everybody.
100 thumbs down. That's all I needed from the trolls, right?
That's right. You got 100 thumbs down. That bee tried to get you, and you got away. Pete came and said, "What's up to everybody?"
Yeah, it's been a good flat earth day. It's good to see Pete for sure.
Yep.
Shout out to Poncho Pete.
A lot of people asked where Pete was, and I don't like to just tell people other people's business that I don't necessarily know they want me to tell them, but
Think about it, man. It's 24 hours in a day, and the amount you spend online is up to you and what's going on in your life, you know. And Pete didn't need to be online at that point, so that's all I'm saying, you know.
well, for anybody who had asked in the past, I tried to keep it simple and just say Pete's good.
Yeah.
Pete's fine, and Pete will be back. So there you have it.
So reporting live from Kentucky, I got cloud cover right now. I was going to try to show my 5 o'clock sun, but looks like it ain't going to happen. I got pretty strong clouds up there right now.
Yeah, it might be rain for you.
Ooh, look over there. It looks like a rain on the way. See those clouds over there?
Yeah.
Looks like you maybe get a storm or two out of that mess. Look at them clouds spinning around the ball and sticking to the atmosphere or whatever. Think about it. If everything sticks to the atmosphere like airplanes, how are clouds floating around? Is that a stupid question?
No. I mean, in reality, there really aren't stupid questions because you look outside and you see what's already there. It's just a question of why and how, right? I mean, the what is already there. We already see it. It's just it's all about how you perceive it.
I'm not at it anywhere I can get a good shot of the horizon. I'm kind of blocked in here. Sort of over that way. That's the way.
I've been waiting for a good morning to go over to the beach early in the early in the morning, try and get a sunset on film.
Can you see those crepuscular? Can you see the crepusculars coming from the sun there?
Yeah, sneaking in between the clouds.
In the bottom of the clouds, you see those?
Yep, right over your downspout and your neighbor's chimney, right?
Yep. So that's 93 million miles away, folks, right? But yet we're seeing that. How is that possible? Think about it. We're on a spinning ball flying through space, but yet we're seeing this, we're witnessing this in real life right now. So how's that? That doesn't jive. The whole spinning ball in space doesn't work for me anymore until somebody proves it. I want to see some curvy water. That's what Carl wants, is some curvy water, right?
Yeah, I mean, bring it on. I wouldn't want to assume it's if we're all wrong, you know what I mean? So I'm trying not to assume anything. I want to just take it slow and get to the facts. That's all.
I don't want to know that almost all my education was a lie. Who wants to know that? Nobody wants to think that. But they haven't proved this damn globe, and we're not spinning. And that's bugging me.
Yeah, and you know, I spent a little bit of time in the chat of the ISS stream earlier this morning, just trying to point out things that were wrong to people that maybe have never even thought about flat Earth.
Did you get banned?
I actually didn't even get a single comment removed. I was being pretty slick about it. I didn't use any exclamation points, didn't use any quotes, tried not to use any question marks, no insults, didn't really direct anything at anybody, just kept saying stuff that was controversial.
You think you might have woke somebody up?
And you know, the biggest problem I have, right, is the first word in the stream is live. And then you watch the astronaut turn the camera around and press stop. There's absolutely no pause, and he hits start again, and his visor's totally down. It's a different background, and all of a sudden it's the middle of the day again. Like, it's not even a live stream. That's the first problem I have. They need to either cut it when it's not live or only have it be live. One or the other, you know?
That's false advertising, isn't it?
Yeah, Dave.
Live stream of the ISS, and it's recorded.
Dave,
like they had that spacewalk from like.
And say the TV network told you that the football game was live, but it wasn't. Are you going to be happy about that?
Hell no.
So I mean, like, why would you believe that any of that game was legitimate if it didn't happen in real time either, right?
Exactly.
You don't get to go into a classroom and take a test ahead of time and just bring the test in with you and pass it in the second you get there. You know, you got to take the test while you're in the classroom.
Exactly.
So I guess that was just on my mind. That was kind of bugging me. I was trying to point that out to a lot of people in the chat there in that ISS stream. And what was happening was a lot of people were going, "Oh, well, it looks like a real globe to me." And you got to start with the fact that it says live and it's not live. So we'll go from there once they admit it's not live.
That should at least throw up a red flag for you right off the bat, right?
Yep. And you know, it's funny because for some reason people feel loyal to the globe, and all of a sudden they're defending it, and they're like, "No, it's live," and they got to take some standpoint against it when they haven't even stopped and observed the fact that it loops or stops and then starts in a different position. You know, you literally see the camera shut off and turn back on, and things are different, and he turns it back around again. Yeah. And then there's like a different part of the Earth, you know. So Just funny how like some people aren't even picking up the simplest clues. Like, yeah, I'm not going to say that there's definitely some ice wall around the whole plane.
Yep.
I'm not going to say the plane's infinite. I'm not going to say that it's definitely 100% perfectly flat. Maybe there's a little bit of a tiny bend somewhere. Who knows? But
I try to stay away from speculation altogether. I just know it's not a globe at this point. I need somebody to prove the globe to me.
Yeah.
The burden of proof is on them.
yeah,
They're making
don't
the
just send
outstanding claim.
don't just show us a
Right.
picture of the blue marble. Show us the whole thing moving. Show us
Right.
some time lapse of the actual globe spinning, not just the ISS traveling over it. You know,
Take
I
a
don't want to see
and
the
go
ISS moving over the globe. I want to see the globe moving under the camera.
right, and I want to see them go north to south all the way around the ball. Go all the way
Because, you
down,
know,
come all the way back up.
yeah. You know, what my new thing is how do we know that that ISS feed isn't just a camera that's on the X-37B space plane, which is in a high orbit apparently, or whatever that's in. It does a 674-day trip. You know, it could be capable to take all that footage that they have for the ISS, and then they just take all that ISS money and put it somewhere else. How are we to know that that's not true, you know? Waiting for Dave to teleport to the couch here. Magic. But yeah, so that's one of my newest things. Is I'm thinking, how do we know the ISS isn't just one of those high altitude planes with a camera on it, and then they just add that junk in the front that makes it look like it's the ISS because you see that what is it, a solar panel to the right, and then that stupid looking round thing to the left that's always there. I mean, get that crap out of the way. Put the camera in a better spot. That all that does is block the horizon. We're not stupid. We may look crazy, but we're not stupid, right?
Exactly.
I know I look crazy sometimes, so I'll admit it. I'll take it on the chin for everybody. But yeah, Dave, it's been a good hangout. I don't know where you want to go from here. I don't want to.
How about if we stream PMAR's hangout? Think he'd like that?
Go for it for a minute. See what he's up to. Let's see how his poker game's going.
I'm not going to stoop to his level.
All right.
Now, he's got 5 viewers, and his last statement is the sunset kills flat Earth. Okay, it must be a ball because of the sunset.
Well, P Mars is listening. P Mars knows that.
Oh, wait a second. He just went offline.
When he stopped in the chat earlier today, I said, "Hi, P Mars. Good afternoon," and I treated him with respect and I was kind to him. So, P Mars knows that I've treated him pretty respectfully, and
you heard what I said to him. I said, "Man, peace." I told him, "Peace. Enjoy his ride on the spinning ball." Right?
Yeah. Hey, it was funny, but it was still respectful. You know.
Yeah.
A lot of people just get into these vicious arguments where it's all about just starting to rip people apart to make sure you stay up. But you just got to support your argument all on your own as your own unit. You don't want to lock arms with anybody and start pushing people around. It doesn't do any good. It's just going to make you look bad.
And I'm just saying in general terms, I'm not pointing any fingers at anybody, but all this divisiveness about religion and this and that and the dome and all that crap, none of that's helping anything. We just need to see the proof of the globe. That's just how I feel about it.
Yep. Yeah, it's just more things that are going to lead us astray, right?
Mm-hmm.
I respect the people that they read the Bible, they've paid attention to it, and that's like
I respect anybody's personal faith. You know, I'm not believes what you want to believe, but you got to admit that's what it is, a belief. You know, you don't know 100%. So, and nobody should be trying to impose anybody else's belief on anybody. All we're trying to do is prove this damn globe. The outstanding claim is on the Globers. They say we're on a spinning ball. They tell all of our kids in school, you live on a spinning ball. And there's no proof of it. So what the fuck? Sorry for my language.
There's already enough disputes about the cosmology. We don't need to dispute the religion too, you know? Let's all kind of keep our religions to ourselves and respect each other's religions.
There's many ways this thing can get sidetracked, and you know, off topics and speculation is one of the main ways it gets, whether it's religion or whatever, it sidetracks the conversation, you know.
Yep.
NASA scientists answering some of these questions by now. I mean, really answering them. Like I said, all they got to do is fly around the ball and document it. I'll even go on the flight. Me and Carl will take the flight. Let's fly around north to south. Just start, show us the compass the whole way so we can record it. Stop and get gas all the times you want. You know, it don't even have to be across the pole, just near it. You know, just go around the ball and come back up and then bring us back, and then I'll shut up forever. I'm not going to try to speak for Carl. If they could do that.
I'm going to want to take with me some snowshoes, a tent, parachute, and some oxygen, because I don't know what the hell we're going to need. Maybe water too, but I'm not expecting that to be a safe flight. You know, everybody's like, oh, I'll fly to Antarctica, but I actually have a little bit of fear in that, you know, like,
yeah, I mean,
or not fear, but it worries me a little to think like, okay, everybody else in the rest of the world is up there, out there, whatever. And we're going to go as far away from everybody as we can and see if we make it
fly across endless ice maybe, and, you know, what if the plane fails? But, you know, you can land on the ice, but what are you going to do after that?
Right. I actually think it'd be smarter to take a nice big boat down to a certain point and have like a seaplane or something that like a even like an aircraft carrier that you can take a jet off of.
Exactly. It could be a combination, half boat, half plane. I don't care. As long as it's documented. And you go straight south. And you keep going and you come back up around the ball. You know, you could be half plane, half boat, right?
Yep. And I think Stephen Bradley was suggesting, you know, like if you started, I think, in the South Pole and tried to go across the North Pole and reach the South Pole again to prove the globe or not prove the globe, or go from whatever due south is supposed to be, you know, without speculating too hard on it. He was saying go south to south that way over the north.
Well, somebody just needs to go south and then come back up around the north and then come back to the same place they were. If somebody can do that, I'll shut up forever. I'm talking about 100% documented. You traveled north to south. You didn't go down to Antarctica and then turn back around. Then go over to this side and then pop back up. That's how these guys that have supposedly done that did it, right?
Right, and you know, on a globe, it may not seem to make much of a difference, but on a flat Earth, there'll be pretty big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you go
near the pole and just keep
around
going that same direction, don't turn around, don't go to the left. You know, because that's where they get you. They get down on Antarctica, then they just make a left-hand turn and they say, "Okay, we did it." You know, no, you didn't. You made a left-hand turn.
Yeah, that's only half of both the globe or the plane. You know, that's not even the whole thing, no matter what model you're on, right?
Right.
These tests there's definitely tests out there that are fair to both models, that should be repeatable and should prove something, you know?
Yeah. I just did another Flat Earth Live search. You know who Steve McRae is, Glober guy?
I've heard the name, but I don't really know him.
Well, he's got a big opinion. He's like an intellectual guy. He's got like an advanced degree, I think. I don't know a whole lot about him, so I'm not going to say much. But I know he's a Glober guy, and he thinks we're all nuts. So he's got a chat going there talking about how happy they are on the globe and shit, I guess.
Well, if it makes any difference to anybody, I get a degree, and that doesn't mean shit. So
I got a master's degree. I've got an MBA. Yeah.
Really? If you don't mind me asking, what did you study?
Business management.
Ah, okay. I studied economics.
And also, shout out Jamie Brown's got a hangout going right now. I want to see the more the merrier. You know, I want to see 5 or 6 of them on the screen, whatever.
Yeah, I was saying last night in Hillbillies, you know, like anybody who's live that has some type of flat Earth discussion that's for flat Earth, like I'll hit subscribe. I might unsubscribe later, but I'll give it a like just because it's for flat Earth. You know, I don't have to listen to the content and decide maybe I like this person. You know, like as long as they don't come across as the type of person that's like completely unsettling.
Right. So that's,
I mean, I technically just gave you a thumbs down. So
the Glober guy's got 60 people watching his. You want to hear his title? Flat Earther Betty fully admits she has no model, which I fully admit. People who can't produce. So he's still harping on how we don't have a model, but he's not worried about proving his globe.
Yeah. That's the thing is instead of trying to debunk the other side, just keep proving your side is the way I see it, right? It sounds like that's what you're saying.
The burden of proof lays on the man making the outstanding claim. And they're the ones claiming that we're on a spinning space ball hurtling through the galaxy at 18 gazillion miles an hour in 18 different directions. So where's the proof?
Yeah, I think a lot of this ends up being just one person's opinion versus another without really the answers that nobody has. Like nobody has this answer.
Right.
Everybody who's assuming it's a globe, they don't have that answer either.
Right. They're just on there reconfirming their confirmation bias. I mean, people can do whatever they want. I'm not saying anything about his chat. I'm just saying that just give us some proof of this globe, and at least me personally, I'll shut up. But right now, I need to see that my whole education wasn't a lie, basically. I ain't gonna say my whole education, but you know.
I feel like life's too short. Life's too short to be assuming anything. You know, I don't want to sit there and just go whatever it must be, and then finish my life and be done with it. I'd rather have said I didn't know. Maybe I never knew my whole life, but I accepted that I didn't know. I didn't just decide, hey, I know, even though I don't. So.
But if you don't mind, I'm going to shut this down the next few minutes. I'm going to link Jamie Brown. As far as I know, he's cool. You know, people want to go over there.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I gotta probably take care of a thing or two once this hangout ends, but I'm on like a 32-hour streak of just doing this, so whatever.
Man, you better get some sleep, damn it.
I just drank a cup of coffee. I got stuff cooking right now too, so I'm just gonna wait until tonight so I don't end up. You know, you don't want to fall asleep in the middle of the day and wake up in the middle of the night, and then you're up all night.
Yeah. I appreciate everybody that participated today, everybody in the chat, even the trolls. Thanks for the 100. Thanks for the record number of thumbs down. And we'll continue looking for this globe proof. And once you get it, you know, Dave Hinkle from Kentucky will be off YouTube forever. I'll shut my channel down that day. Just prove this globe to me. That's all I'm asking for. You got anything else, Carl?
Well, I may not get off YouTube altogether. I'm probably still going to watch a fail video or a cat video or a video about how to repair a car or something. But I'll probably lay down my flat earth sword if for some reason we're all totally wrong, you know?
You got to take some breaks, man. I linked Jamie Brown's chat if anybody wants to go over and check it out. Other than that, you know, hopefully this video is going to help some people to do this sun tracking. You know, I just wanted to try to troubleshoot, and I think it went pretty well, don't you, Carl?
Yeah. I think all the points were covered. You know, you did a nice test run. You kind of suffered the what do you call it? You know, the errors that people might make, and maybe you saved everybody a lot of trouble.
I maybe illustrated mistakes that people might make, right? So.
Right, and not only that, you know, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I tried to put together a like the protractor and the nail and everything in front of the camera, so that everybody could kind of get an idea of one way to do it. You know.
Yeah, you did a good job with that, because that's going to be perfect. It's going to, you know, you get exact measurement there the way you did that.
Yeah, like I said, I just got to true up the nail and just make sure it's plumb straight up and down. But
yeah,
you know,
all you got to do is get the vertical on it, you'll be good to go. Yeah.
Yeah, if you get a big enough nail, drill a hole, stick it through the back of the board, and have your paper on top, you should be all set to go. And just measure the distance from the board up to the tip of the nail, and then that's what you need to know. So.
Okay, but then also I remember I just thought Antonio's going to do another short one about the sun tracking here in a little while. He said, right? I checks that one out.
Right.
But I appreciate everybody that's watched today. Hopefully we've learned something, and spinning globe, and I just want to know what it is. Yeah. Somebody prove this globe to me. But we're going to go ahead and sign it off from Kentucky. This is Dave and Carl in Boston. Peace, everybody.